This one's a little different. We just put join audio, computer audio connected. Yep. You can just send me the link. I have
Don't know, my cousin, she married this weekend, going out like that.
Ah.
Back. Hang on for a second. Get them back up here. License first. Sit down there. If they say it's not muted or something, for accent, you see where it says volume there and camera there, just scroll and you'll see it pop up. Yeah. You need to.
That's it. See? Megan, will you take PCDC camera off till we get there, okay? And anybody else at the correctional institutions, we'll get to you just as soon as we can. Thank you. Okay, we're going to start on the first aisle here. Sir, you want to come up? Could you identify yourself?
Johnny Goat.
Pardon?
Johnny Goat.
Go. Is there a companion case with this? Mr. Stockton?
We have a
Diversion pleas is the DUI plea.
Okay, what about Lauren Gold?
That's a separate.
Yeah, I think
Fine,
that's
Your Honor, I don't believe it's not a
Okay, is this a
companion.
coincidence? Okay. Are you Johnny Franklin Gold?
Yes, sir.
What are the last four digits of your social security number?
7682,
And what year were you born?
73.
You're here on 21 CR 0023. Do y'all have what kind of plea do you have?
Sure, we have a probation
Pretrial
officer.
diversion or a
It's a regular plea, Your Honor.
felony? It's a felony plea?
No, I'm sorry, it's a diversion agreement. Your Honor, I apologize. They sent corrected paperwork yesterday and it's not what we had signed the other day. If we could recall Mr. Gold's case so I can figure out that situation, I apologize.
What's going on?
The only thing that was I could look up the no insurance charge down here, so I just put it in. That was the only thing that changed.
Is this their regular stuff?
We're getting off to an auspicious start here. So.
I apologize, Your Honor. There was a charge, an additional charge that was being dismissed that was left off. We just have to sign that new offer page. But it isn't a diversion agreement. I apologize, Your Honor.
A motion has been tendered, Mr. Go, that says you wish to enter a plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
You're the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0023.
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney? And you feel like you're fully informed?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to enter a plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial by jury. You have a right to be represented by counsel at all stages of this transactions. You have the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses. You have the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses, that process issue to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and a right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty. Now, I understand that you have a diversion plea. Is that correct? Okay, if you successfully complete the terms of the pretrial diversion, your case will be dismissed, pretrial diverted. You can have it expunged. If you violate the terms of the pretrial diversion, you're brought back in front of me and I avoid it. I have a pre-sentence investigation report done with probation and parole. And then you get sentenced as a felon. And any future convictions you have as a felon, the sentences could be enhanced. Do you understand that? Okay. Has anyone threatened or coerced you in any way to get you to enter this plea? Are you entering a plea because you are guilty and for no other reason? Okay. Now, what is the court cost? How much? Is there a DUI involved?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, on a DUI, not only is your pretrial diversion enhanceable if you violate it, but the DUI is enhanceable too. If you get another DUI, the penalties can go up severely on the second or third or fourth PI. They can become felonies and that sort of thing. Do you understand that? Is that your signature on the document there?
Yes.
So I'll accept the plea, enter the order. Total cost and fine or what? Where you want? I guess you take it. Give them over here. 900. You need some time to pay that.
Yeah, for Kenya.
Okay, I want you to pay $100 a month. Okay, starting 30 days from today. You have your driver's license with you? Okay, you want to give me your driver's license? You give it to the clerk there. Some parole officers right over here. You need to go over there and talk to him and get the information down. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, will you help me get him in the first row? Get the next person in the first row. This lady there. If y'all will kind of work them up after that. Could you identify yourself?
Brittany Cowan.
You need to pull it up over your nose. What's your name?
Brittany Cowan.
Collins? Okay.
Cowan, Cowan.
I'm not getting your name still.
Brittany Cowan, Cowan.
Cowan. Here it is. You had Office of Public Advocacy in District Court. I'll continue that representation. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. If you have any questions, step away from the podium and ask your attorney. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree and possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand those charges? Mr. Bailiff? Do what? She's what? Okay, she hadn't been processed. You will need to be processed today. In other words, they'll take you into custody and do the photos and all that sort of stuff. What is her bond situation? Pre-trial?
Yeah, she's not been served, but the bond that's in court now is a 15,000 clerk approved surety. And in district court, I'm pulling it up. District court, she did administrative release, but she did apparently fail to appear at one time.
I think she had missed the court date, Your Honor, when it was rescheduled for. She did appear at that time, but she'd
Well,
already
it
been
appears to
indicted.
me that she might be playing the system a little bit too. She waits this court date and turns herself in when there's a warrant laid out there on her, and I don't like that. I set a reasonable bond, so you're in the custody of the jailer. And we'll take a look at your bond. You process her as normal and she can make her bond when she gets out, okay?
Your Honor,
We'll set a court date for September the 23rd. And what's the negotiation date?
September the 17th at 58 o'clock.
September 17th and the 23rd, okay?
Your Honor, did we move forward with the arraignment today or?
I arraigned her.
Okay, I was just,
She's in custody and she can make her bond like everybody else can, okay? State your name, please.
Thomas Pennington. Thomas Pennington.
Thomas Pennington, okay. Commonwealth versus Thomas Pennington. You have two cases, the Department of Public Advocacy. Represents you. You haven't been served either. I'm going to go ahead and arraign you. You have a right to remain silent. If you have any questions, step away and ask your attorney. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, failure to register or transfer a vehicle, no registration plate, and failure to signal, as well as expired plates. Mr. Bailiff? Mr. Bailiff? Also, the grand jury has in 21 CR 00107 has charged you with burglary in the third degree, and criminal mischief in the second degree. Mr. Bailiff? You acknowledge your seated indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving office.
yes, Your Honor.
Come on the 17th for in And then on the 23rd, you're in custody. What's the pretrial?
Yeah, this is a concurrent 25,000 surety on both cases.
You're in custody. You're in What's your name, please?
Marie Hagan.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Marie Hagan, 21 CR 0091. Are you Marie Hagan?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, your social security number.
1772.
You're on a pretrial conference.
Your Honor, Ms. Costello and I discussed this case, and she had a request with regard to medical records, and I thought she had a good point. And we're obtaining medical records from 2 or 3 places. We'd ask it to be passed on October. We get there.
What do you-
Here's the order, the agreed order for the record, Your Honor. Back to first.
Okay, your case, are there any complaints about her pretrial as far as her compliance?
I have none.
Okay. You hear about on October 28th, you want her on a plea day too, or,
No, we'll discuss it.
okay. You can go.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Christy Brown.
Christy Brown.
Mhm.
Hello.
Bill Ron,
Mr. Brown, we have a companion case with this. It's on the jail docket. But we may be able to, we're going for a pretrial. I have yet to receive discovery.
Wait just a second here. Christy Brown, Commonwealth versus Christy R. Brown, 21 CR 0090. Are you Christy Brown?
Yes.
You're represented by counsel here. You're here for a pretrial conference. And where did the pretrial discovery go here?
we were in it today. We had to wait on the order to get signed on the cash interview. I think it's entered the 23rd or something like that. August. And rather than mail it, I'm just going to be here today, just hand deliver it, get it just as quick.
Okay, so you got a reciprocal discovery order was signed last time, correct?
We'll have everything on both cases.
So did I sign that reciprocal discovery order all right already?
Yeah.
She waived it back there. I don't know.
Yeah, we've got it signed.
I don't think it's a big deal, 'cause there's one in the file.
Yeah, I don't think it was ever signed.
That's fine. Given the fact that I don't yet have discovery, I would ask for another pretrial date on both cases. And
What is your other client's name?
Charles Brown.
Okay, he's gonna have to be last on the docket. Because he's a COVID lockdown.
Okay, good. If we're just going to get a pretrial, could we do that now, Judge? So I don't, I've got,
I don't mind.
I've got a deposition in Laurel
Wait a
County.
second.
I don't mind if we let him do the discovery on that. And Mr. Bond filed a bond motion. And it would be adversarial if he wants to hear it. We'll have to wait on that if he wants to pass it. If he hears it.
Well, Judge, I guess we'll wait till the bottom of the dock.
I just can't get to them. I'd be glad to accommodate you on the arraignment.
The bond hearing will be very short. but,
Okay,
Thank you.
ma'am, you're to be back on the 23rd and the 17th. Is that right, Mr. Stockton? 23rd for your next court appearance, and 17th for negotiations,
And it'd be 11 o'clock because I've got that CDB.
11 o'clock. Okay,
Okay,
the 17th and the 23rd, both of them conditions your bond.
thank you.
Okay, next. What's your name?
Amanda Reynolds.
Amanda Reynolds. Commonwealth versus Amanda Reynolds, 21 CR 0094. You're Amanda K. Reynolds.
Yes, sir.
Now, is there a companion case to this?
No, you're right.
Okay, you have a motion to suppress.
We do.
Okay, you want to hear that now, Mr. Stockton? You have your witness.
Well, I don't know that I ever got the motion to suppress. Well, I did get the motion to suppress. Let's see. But Ms. Reynolds or Mr. Cross needed one pre-trial day. Sorry, Mr. Stockton, I can't hear
I
you.
can't hear you.
I said neither Ms. Reynolds nor Mr. Cross was at the pre-trial date, so I didn't realize that Mr. Cross was representing. Ms. Costello still thought she was representing. And so there's been no communication, so I'm not prepared for motion.
Your Honor, we advised the court we would not be at the,
Well, I don't know what you advised the court. I'm not doubting you that she didn't. I'm not, but I didn't know anything about her or any other clients. Did you call Megan that you weren't going to be at that or what?
well, I told you in open court, that was the day we were in Tennessee.
Okay. September the 23rd. Okay, September 23rd. Ms. Costello, you are relieved from any obligation on that case if you want to submit an order. State your name, please.
Barbara Johnson. Barbara Johnson.
Johnson.
Mhm.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Barbara Johnson, 21 CR 0024. You are Barbara Johnson
Yes,
with the
sir.
last four digits in your social security number.
7842.
You're here for a pretrial conference. Y'all have an agreement in this case?
Not today, Your Honor, and I apologize. Miss Johnson was sick on Friday and could not attend the conference. She did notify ahead of time. Or that morning, and she has tried to contact me, but I've been in court since then. We were gonna ask the court if we could reset one more time.
I have no objections. She did say she was.
September 17th for negotiation and September the 23rd, both of them at 9 a.m. and both of them are part of your bond. Okay, thank you very much. Next. Commonwealth versus Christopher Scott, 16 CR 009. Are you Christopher Scott?
Yes, sir.
You represented by Office of Public Advocacy?
No, I've never had a lawyer.
Well, you've had a lawyer sometime along the way. You entered a plea.
She just stood in for the arraignment when I was back here.
Well, you had a pretrial diversion.
Yeah.
did it sometime, so you had a lawyer. Okay, so I'm gonna appoint public advocacy to continue unless you want a private lawyer. You want to hire a private lawyer?
No, that's fine.
Okay. What do you have, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, I just need Mr. Scott, his diversion expires September 22nd, 2021. So
Yes, sir.
that's before the next motion date.
Right.
So Mr. Scott still owes $2,355.26. $21.45 of that's restitution to Citizens Bank. And then there's the 5% clerk's fee if that's enforced. But if he has to pay that, he's got to pay that too. But he's got to
Right.
pay before September 22nd. Otherwise, I'm asking the court to revoke the diversion.
But it's the 2355, right, Mr. Stockton? That's the total, or is that,
That's what I've got in my motion.
that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't.
$23.55. So
I assumed, Judge, when we done it, it was all added in together, but it wasn't too, which that's my fault. I just thought when we had the payments, it was all in together.
How do you want to accomplish this?
well, my suggestion is this. We have Clinton motion day on September the 9th. If he can have it paid to then, I would continue the motion to then, and if not, I'll ask the court to convert it to a felony so he can continue to make payments. Otherwise, the diversion is going to expire.
I will try, you shall next appear at 9 a.m. on September the 9th at the Clinton County Courthouse.
Okay,
If that's paid, then your pretrial diversion will not be revoked. If it's not paid, your pretrial diversion will be revoked, and I'll schedule you for sentencing or a pre-sentence investigation report, and you'll be sentenced as a felon on September the 23rd. Okay?
thank you.
And you need to get a card from Ms. Costello. If you don't understand this stuff, she'll explain it to you. Okay? Next. State your name, please.
Summer Sexton,
Pardon?
Summer Sexton.
Sexton. Cumberland, Kentucky versus Summer Sexton, Summer L. Sexton, 21 CR 00109. Ms. Sexton, what's your last four digits of your social security number?
9404,
Year of birth?
32599.
Okay, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have the right to remain silent. If you have any questions about the proceeding, you can step back and ask your attorney. Grand jury of Monroe County, of Cumberland County, excuse me, is returned an indictment charging you possession of controlled substance in the first degree and another count of possession of controlled substance in the first degree and possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand those charges? Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order, Ms. Sexton, which means the Commonwealth will give your attorney information they have to help you prepare for your defense. You shall appear next on September 17th for pretrial negotiations. And then your next pretrial will be on September 23rd for a plea or set of jury trial, okay?
No.
Any complaints about her bond?
No.
Okay, you're under the same bond.
Thank you.
State your name, please.
Sandra Dyer. Sandra Dyer.
Dyer?
Mhm.
Okay. Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Sandra Faye Dyer. ACR 0054. Ms. Dyer, what is your year of birth?
Birth 70,
Okay, and the last four digits of your social security number.
5881.
Y'all have an agreement today?
We do, Your Honor.
Is it a pretrial diversion or a felony plea?
Diversion, Your Honor.
A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea of guilty today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that I just announced in 20 CR 0054? We have plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney. You feel like you're fully informed.
Yeah.
You have certain rights in the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury. Right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called testify against you. Right to produce evidence. Right to all witnesses in favor. Right to kill somebody. Right to prove the reason. Right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. By entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence applied to the law. Pretrial diversion means if you successfully complete the terms of the pretrial diversion, your case will be dismissed, pretrial diverted, and you possibly could have it expunged. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, however, if you violate the terms of pretrial diversion, you will come back in front of the court. If I revoke your pretrial diversion, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. And you'll be sentenced, and any felony you have in the future could be enhanced. You understand that? I want you to listen very carefully. You step to the left, step to your left, and listen to what the Commonwealth has to say and see if this is what you agree to.
Come on over. Okay.
Your Honor, upon the plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, Ms. Dyer would receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5. The diversion will be supervised. Upon a plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of above 0.08, or while under the influence of alcohol or other substance, the defendant would pay a $200 fine. She would agree to be assessed by the social service clinician and follow any recommendations, pay a fine and court costs at your discretion, and obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week community service, and all contraband will be destroyed.
Move back over here. Is this what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
In addition to what I told you about the pretrial diversion, the DUI is enhanceable too. So if you get another DUI, the penalty will be more severe. You understand that? Okay. Has anyone threatened or coerced you in any way?
No.
I've read your constitutional rights previously to you. Understand them, still your desire to enter this plea. Is that your signature on the document there?
Yes, sir.
I accept the pretrial diversion agreement and the plea on the DUI. You have your driver's license with you? Give your driver's license to the bailiff there. And what's the total cost in this case?
$870.
$870. Will you need some time to pay that?
Yeah.
Will you pay $100 a month?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let your first payment be 30 days from today. You pay $100 a month as part of your version. Okay?
Also give me information about the driver education class. We can sign up for those soon.
What's your name, please?
Ebony Kozarowski.
State your name again.
Ebony Kozarowski.
What's your name? What's your spelling of your name?
KAC as in Charlie.
It's a little hard for me to put the mask on.
Sorry.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Ebony Kavarowski, 21 CR 0016. You appear today represented by private counsel to enter a plea. Is that correct?
Correct.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
State the last 4 digits of your social security number, please.
5900.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
The same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0016. Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney? You feel like you're fully informed about your case?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea from you, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have the right to speed trial, but you're either right to be represented by counsel, or the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor and have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charge against you. By entering this guilty plea today, you have all those rights. Now, is this a felony plea or pretrial diversion?
Yes, sir.
Which one is it, a pretrial diversion or felony plea?
Diversion.
Okay, now, Commonwealth will come over and come up and address you. Step to your left, please. Mr. Carter.
Your Honor, upon the plea of guilty to trafficking a controlled substance first degree, the defendant would receive 5 years. Pretrial diverted for 5. Diversion would be supervised. Defendant would forfeit the $2,379, 85% to the Cumberland County Sheriff Department Drug Fund and 15% to the Commonwealth Attorney's Office Asset Forfeiture Fund. The Cumberland County Sheriff will release the $605 foreign currency to the defendant. Defendant would pay the tow bill to the sheriff at the Sheriff's Department in lieu of vehicle forfeiture. The defendant will maintain a full-time public job. The defendant will pay court costs at your discretion and agree to have all paraphernalia destroyed and remain on active supervision until all fines and costs are paid.
Did you say foreign currency?
Yes, there's some type of foreign currency.
Foreign currency.
Canadian.
Okay, now, is this what you agreed to? Okay, now pretrial diversion means, and you've signed the pretrial diversion agreement, but I want to make sure you know that you successfully complete the terms of pretrial diversion, your case could be dismissed, pretrial diverted, you could have it expunged. However, if you violate the terms of pretrial diversion and come back in front of the court here and I revoke it, I'll have a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole, you'll be sentenced as a convicted felon. And under the persistent felony offender law, that could be used against you to enhance any penalties you had in future felonies in the state. Are you aware of that?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone threatened or coerced you in any way to get you to enter this plea?
No.
You're entering a guilty plea because you are guilty. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, is that your signature on there?
It is.
Okay, Mr. Bailiff. Mr. Commonwealth attorney is driving on a DUI suspended and enhanceable offense.
It is, if she's DUI at the time, and it's a second offense. It's a felony in that case. So.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
It depends if she receives another conviction and if she's DUI at the time, it's like a felony.
Well, I want you to understand that DUI suspended is enhanceable. You understand? You hear what the Commonwealth attorney said? If you get another DUI while you're suspended, this could be used to enhance a penalty. There's no DUI in this case, correct? But it is enhanceable. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, well, you collect the documents there. Collect them yet? No, you already collected, you already have her.
I do not have the order.
Where's the order?
You talking about the which order you talking about? The diversion order?
Yeah.
I'm
Diversion order.
doing it.
No, you're working on the forfeiture.
But she has to sign the agreement. I don't have the agreement either, do I? I thought I handed you the motion. At the offer, we don't have the motion and we don't have the agreement. She got to sign the agreement.
Have a seat, we'll get together. I thought it was all through the
Okay, just take a seat on the
Thank you.
counter over there. Don't let me forget you, okay? What's your name, please?
Samantha Givens.
Givens? Cromwell versus Samantha J. Givens. 21. Where did they go? Check on who went back into chambers there. I saw somebody.
Mr. Cross.
Well, it's okay, but they don't need to be going back in there. 21 CR 0093. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Samantha J. Givens. Are you Samantha J. Givens?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are the last four digits of your social security number?
6907
What's your year of birth?
94.
You have, you're here today for the purpose in 21 CR 0093. Y'all have a plea agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
Is it felony or diversion?
Diversion.
Okay, you want to come up and make the offer? Who's doing it?
Your Honor, it's possession of controlled substance, first degree. She'll receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5, supervised, be referred to the SSC, follow all recommendations, receive credit for time served, pay court cost discretion of court, obtain and maintain gainful employment, and all evidence in this case be destroyed.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? You have certain rights under Kentucky United States Constitution. I need to know what you- Your right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speak, trial, the jury, your right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that they are guilty of charges against you. By entering this plea today, you give up all those rights. Now, a pretrial diversion means that if you completely success all of the agreement, that your case will be dismissed, pretrial diverted. However, if you violate the terms of pretrial diversion, you can be brought back in front of the court. Pretrial diversion can be revoked and you'll be sentenced and be a convicted felon. In that case, that can be used against you in the future for any other felonies. You understand that? Anybody threaten or force you in any way to get you to do this?
No.
So you're entering a guilty plea because you are guilty and accepting responsibility for your actions. Is that right?
Yes.
Is that your signature on the motion and the agreement?
Yes.
And what did the court cost you?
$240.
$240. You need some time to pay that?
Yes.
If you can pay it at $40 a month, first payment being due 30 days from today, okay? Pay it at the clerk's office. And you'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer over here.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You need to date these things, okay? None of them are being dated. Samantha, so you need to date these documents.
Oh, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I thought you-
But I'm just telling you that they're signed, but they're not documents that are coming in blank, you know what I mean?
I understand, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Dustin Schaffner. Schaffner, you're here today for the purpose of sentencing. Do you understand that?
Yes,
This is
sir.
21 CR 0010. What are the last four digits of your social security number?
1887.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done before?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with it? On plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree meth, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years probated for 5 years probation with supervised on plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle under the influence of alcohol or concentration 0.08 above or while under the influence of other substance. You shall serve 7 days and pay a fine of $300. You ready to be assessed by the clinicians, and what's the total fine here? $1,000 even. You need some time to pay that.
Yes, sir.
You can pay it $100 a month starting 30 days from today. And you were, when you entered this plea, you're aware that this operating a motor vehicle is enhanceable if you get another one. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, well, I will enter the judgment and you go ahead and meet with the probation parole officer.
Okay.
What's your name?
Lisa Dobbs.
The D?
Yes.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Lisa Dobbs, 21 CR 00105. Ms. Dobbs, what is your year of birth?
1965,
The last four digits, your social security number.
5491.
Okay, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Has she previously been served? You have a right to remain silent. If anytime you have any questions, you can step away from the podium and ask your attorney. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, operating motor vehicle under the influence, failure to maintain insurance on the motor vehicle, possession of an open alcoholic container, reckless driving. You understand those charges?
Yes.
Counselor, do you acknowledge Ms. Dobbs' identity, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm assigning a reciprocal discovery order, Ms. Dobbs. Each Commonwealth will give you the information that they have concerning your case, so you can prepare. You're to be back here on the 17th for discussion with the Commonwealth attorney negotiation, and on the 23rd, both those.
Thank you.
Thank you. Who's next? What's your name?
Jeffrey Reynolds.
Jeffrey Reynolds, okay. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jeffrey Reynolds, 21 CR 0074. You are Jeffrey Reynolds. You're here today for sentencing. You understand that?
Yes.
Have you had time to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole?
Yes.
You find it to be substantially correct?
The only thing that was incorrect, Your Honor, was his mailing address.
Okay. Okay, if you want to provide that mailing address to the probation parole officer, we're broadcasting today. And we'll do that, okay? Is there any other reason why he should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree meth, you shall receive a sentence of 3 years probated and 5 years to be supervised. On plea of operating motor vehicle under the influence of alcohol or drugs, you shall serve 7 days in jail. And I have a fine of 300. That previous defendant, did he already serve his 7 days that we just left out of here?
He had served time, Your Honor. It was on the PSI. I'm not sure how much time it was.
And when you entered this plea on the DUI, you realize it's enhanceable if you get another one. Is that correct?
Yes.
Have you served your time yet? Your
Yes.
7
He
days?
has served 11 days.
Okay. You shall, so you shall be 3 years probated for 5, 7 days in a fine. What the total cost in this case?
$945.
$945. You need some time, you want to pay it today?
I need some time.
Okay, you be $100 a month, started 30 days from today. You need to meet with the probation and parole officer, okay?
Okay.
Landon McIntyre.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Landon McIntyre, 21 CR 00101. Are you Landon McIntyre?
Yes, Your
Born
Honor.
in 1993.
Yes,
Last
Your
4
Honor.
digits, social security number 8436. You're represented by the Office of Public Advocacy. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. If you have any questions, step away from the podium and ask your attorney. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you possession of controlled substance in the 1st degree, possession of a controlled substance in the 3rd degree, operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration 0.08 or under the influence of alcohol or other substance, in possession of an open alcohol container. You understand those charges?
Yes.
Okay, I'm about to sign a reciprocal discovery order, which means that the Commonwealth will provide you, or just has provided your attorney with the information to help you prepare for your defense. You'll be back here on the 17th of September for negotiation, and the 23rd of September for entering a plea or setting a trial or further proceedings. Those are both conditions of your bond, okay? Thank you very much. Okay, let's get Ebony Kazarowski back up here. Yeah, Mr. Kazarowski, I previously read you your rights and everything, and have you now signed these documents, including your order, your pretrial diversion agreement?
Yes.
And this is your signature on here?
Yes.
Mr. Stockton, is there any other need now? Will these be served upon her? We'll serve a copy of this diversion agreement, so you'll be familiar with it. You are familiar with it now. You've read it.
Correct.
Your attorney, correct? Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. What's your name, please?
Aaron Rush.
Pardon?
Aaron Rush.
Rush. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Aaron Rush, 21 CR 00565. You're Aaron Rush.
Yes, sir.
You're represented by an attorney. Ms. Costello represented you in the district court, I guess.
Yes.
Did we find Ms. Costello? Ms. Costello, do y'all have an agreement in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it a pretrial diversion or a felony agreement?
It is a pretrial diversion, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Rush, I understand you wish to enter a plea today.
Yes,
Are
sir.
you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is the plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
You had plenty of time to look at the charges and the evidence Commonwealth has. You feel like you're fully informed,
Yes.
satisfied with your attorney's advice?
Yes.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right to not to testify against yourself at any time. You have a right to speed trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel for jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, the right to produce evidence or act all witnesses in your favor in the process is to compel or attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter or higher court if you lose, the right to part of Commonwealth for beyond reasonable doubt that the guilty charge against you. Later, against guilty will pay you up those rights. You want to come up, Mr. Carter? You step to the left, man. Listen very carefully to what Mr. Carter has to say.
Your Honor, on a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, the defendant would receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5, supervised, be referred to the social services clinician and follow recommendations, receive credit for time served, pay court costs at your discretion. The defendant would have gainful employment or do 30 hours a week community service and have all contraband destroyed.
Is that what you agreed to, man? Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, by entering this agreement, this pretrial diversion agreement, if you successfully complete the pretrial diversion, the case will be dismissed, pretrial diverted. However, if you violate the terms of the pretrial diversion, brought back in front of it, now avoid you, I'll have a pre-instigation report, have a probation and parole. You'll be sentenced, you'll be a convicted felon. That can be used against you if you have any other felonies to enhance sentence. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody threaten or coerce you, or you're entering a plea because you are guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll accept the pretrial diversion agreement. I'll sign it and I'll let you meet with the probation parole officer here, and a copy of this pretrial diversion agreement will be sent to you. So you need doubt about this. Is your signature on here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck to you. There you go.
Your Honor, did you want to go over the court costs?
Do what?
She has court costs.
What are the court costs? Need some time to pay that?
Yes, sir.
You can pay it at $40 a month, starting 30 days from today. Okay.
Okay.
What's your name, please?
Korean Thompson. Korean Thompson.
Thompson.
Your Honor, I apologize. She has to review her PSI. I didn't recognize her in her mask. I apologize.
Okay, give it to her and let her review it. Who's next? Over there. We have the paperwork on this. Okay, never mind. What's your name?
Jamie Pierce. Jamie Pierce.
Pierce. Well, versus Jamie S. Pierce, 21 CR 00103. Pierce, what are the last four digits of your social security number
4681.
and your year of birth?
89.
Do you have an attorney?
I represent her district court, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'll continue that representation. Here today for the purpose of arraignment, you have a right to remain silent. If you have any questions during the proceedings, step away and ask your attorney. Okay. Grand jury of Cumberland County has returned indictment. Charge you with possession of controlled substance in the first degree. Possession of drug paraphernalia. Another one, suspended driver's license. And failure to signal. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bailiff? And about to sign a reciprocal discovery order here. Commonwealth's going to give your attorney information to help you prepare for your defense. You'll be back here on the 17th of September and the 23rd of September. 17th to negotiate, the 23rd. Interplea your set trial, okay?
And Your Honor, we do interplays of not guilty on her behalf. I forgot to say that.
Acknowledge receipt of that away from reading right interplea not guilty reserving all pretrial motion.
Yes, sir.
Somebody's got a microphone on, needs to be silent. Okay. Next.
Your Honor, this is Daniel Turner.
Versus Daniel Turner, 21 CR 0038. Are you Daniel Turner?
Yes, sir.
1992. Your last four digits, your social security number, what?
9250.
Here today for a pretrial conference. Y'all have a plea.
Your Honor, he has two co-defendants in this case, and I think there'll be a plea on a couple next month. There'll be disposition on all three next pre-trial in September, if we can pass this case.
Okay, you want to continue this case till September the 23rd?
Yeah, he will not be back for the pre-trial conference.
Okay, we'll be back on September 23rd.
Thank you, Your Honor. They would be excused.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Aaron Melton.
Commonwealth versus Aaron Melton, 21 CR 00111. Are you Aaron Melton?
Yes, sir.
What's your year of birth?
1982,
Last four digits, your social security number.
4322.
Here today for the purpose of arraignment, you have a right to remain silent. You're represented by the Office of Public Advocacy. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging with possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of marijuana, possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge the identity, client, receipt, indictment, wait for more reading, or you plead not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sign a reciprocal discovery order. Commonwealth will give your attorney the information you need to help prepare for the case. Be back here on September 17th at 9 a.m. for negotiations, and September the 23rd for your next court appearance. Both of those are conditions for your bond. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Warren Road.
Go. We have Kentucky rather versus Lauren M. Gold, 21 CR 00110. Mr. Gold, were you born in 1978?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are 5403.
Yes,
Are you here today for the purpose of arraignment? Mr. Cross is representing you. You have a right to remain silent. If you have anything, question or ask him, proceed, step forward, podium, and I'll give you time to talk to him, okay? The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession, controlled substance of first degree, possession of marijuana, possession of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Cross, you acknowledge that into your client received indictment away from reading arraignment and plead not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
There should be a reciprocal discovery agreement here on the way. So that means that the Commonwealth's going to provide your attorney the information to help you. Back here at 9 a.m. on the 17th of September, and again on the 23rd for your next court appearance, and both of those are conditions. It's 11 o'clock for him, right? Private
Yeah,
counsel,
I think that'd be fine.
11 o'clock. Okay. Thank you very much. What's your name, sir?
Brandon Hall. Brandon Hall.
Hall?
Yes, sir.
Morning, Your Honor. Robert Stevens for Brandon Hall.
Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Brandon Hall, 21 CR 00116. You are Brandon Hall.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits social security number are,
3773.
okay, you're born in 1982. You're here today for a pretrial conference in 21 CR 00116, 21 CR 0026, 21 CR 0054. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Y'all have a plea agreement worked out?
Your Honor, I've talked to Mr. Stockton. I believe if we put this to the September negotiation date, we've had some. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes.
Okay, you be here on the 17th of September. And for a negotiation at 11 a.m. On September the 23rd for your next court appearance. Both of those are conditions of your bond. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you feeling better?
I'm better, Your Honor.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
process.
Can be pretty tough.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, have a good day. State your name, please.
Joseph Parham. Joseph Parham.
Parham. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Joseph Clinton Parham, 21 CR 0012. Are you Joseph Parham?
Yes, sir.
What year were you born?
1996.
And what are the last four digits of social security number?
6766.
Okay, pull it up over your nose if you will. Okay, thank you. You're here today on the pretrial conference. What do you have?
Your Honor, we have been negotiating this case. Mr. Parm had a couple of additional questions. We were going to ask the court to consider resetting just 1 month for us.
I thought we had an agreement. I just sent it to Mr. Carl, the veteran court system. So y'all know what's going on.
Excuse me just for a second.
Well,
Oh, here you go.
Hold on a second. It's on.
Your Honor,
Mr. Stockton, excuse me.
If we just type this, Ms. Costello will talk to her client for a few minutes, I later on.
Pass it on this, on today. Okay. Okay. Next. Okay. Who is that person? Okay, we'll do this one and then we got to do the female correction center. Pee Wee Valley. We got to state your name, please.
Amy McFall.
Amy McFall. Commonwealth versus Amy McFall. Amy L. McFall, 21 CR 0036. Are you Amy McFall?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1999.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 1722.
Yes, sir.
You're represented by counsel. Could you identify yourself?
Luke Wallace, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Lawless, we're here for pretrial conference. Y'all have an agreement?
She's co-defendant with Mr. Turner and Mr. Capiello for the past this month, 1 month for resolution of her trial.
She wanted here on the 17th for negotiation.
She's been here before.
September the 23rd at 9 a.m. Okay, under the same conditions. Excuse, yeah, thanks. We're gonna have to take one out of order here. Where are those dockets, the institutional dockets? Right here they are. We don't have them separated by institutions.
They are, yes.
Okay, let's go to the Kentucky Women's Center. Get online with us here.
Yes, sir, we're on.
Okay. Mr. Pardon? Commonwealth versus Stephanie Strong. You have to go out in the room, or you're set up out there in the room.
It's just in the running, we'll just tender the paperwork, give her the day out.
Okay, Commonwealth Kentucky versus Stephanie Strong, 21 CR 0072. Are you Stephanie Strong?
Yes, sir.
What are the last 4 digits of your social security number?
7226,
And what's your year of birth?
1985.
You're represented by counsel. Ms. Costello is here in court. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of an open alcoholic container. Do you understand that, Mr. Bailiff? You
Yes, sir.
understand that? Okay, I'm giving your attorney copies of the indictment. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, preserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to sign a reciprocal discovery order here, Ms. Strong. And that means the Commonwealth has just handed your attorney information to allow you to prepare for your defense. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to set a date of September 17th for negotiation and September 23rd for your next court appearance by Zoom. Your attorney will be in contact with you to explain how we might set up the negotiations. She'll probably have to act as a go-between,
Mhm.
and you need to do most of the information with her so you can talk privately. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
We'll be in contact. Do we have anything else at the Kentucky Women's Center? Okay, if
No,
not,
sir.
thank you all very much for your cooperation.
No, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, let's get going back live. What's your name?
Michael Nethery.
Okay. Come up Kentucky versus Michael Nethery, 19 CR 0068. You are Michael Nethery. What's your year of birth?
Sorry,
Your year of birth
1988,
and the last four digits of your social security number.
6144.
You're here today for sentencing. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Have you had an opportunity to look at pre-sentence investigation, board done by probation parole?
Yes.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Upon plea of guilty, possession of controlled substance, first degree meth, you shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years to be supervised. Agrees to be assessed by the social clinician, pay court costs, and what amount? $155. You need some time to pay that?
No,
Pay it today?
not today.
You need some time to pay it? You need time to pay it?
Yes.
Okay, you pay $40 a month. Pay your first $40 30 days from today, and $40 every month you get it paid. So you need to meet with the probation and parole officer over there to establish the terms of your probation. Good luck to you. You have here, Mr. Cross.
Andrea Anderson. She's on the docket twice for arraignment and free trial.
Okay. I'm of Kentucky versus Andrea L. Anderson, 21 CR 0080. Looks like a motion to revoke bond. Is that correct, Mr. Stockton?
No, Your Honor, that's not, I think that was filed on her, but that's been withdrawn.
Yeah, Mr. Cross is correct. We got our Andersons confused. I filed it on.
Okay, 21 CR 00115 for arraignment. Ma'am, you have a right to remain silent. If you have any questions, you need to step away from the podium and direct them to your attorney. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with trafficking and controlled substance in the first degree. And also we charge you with endangering the welfare of a minor. Do you understand those charges, Mr. Bailiff? You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cross, you acknowledge the identity of your client received an indictment, waive formal reading, arraignment, and plea not guilty, which are all free trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Stockton, you have two cases here. They're probably not related to each other. Is that correct? You want to set her for a pretrial negotiation?
And the one case, the court heard a suppression motion on it. Mr. Cross is do a brief and we're due a brief.
My brief was due the 22nd. They filed, Mr. Stockton's consented to give me a few extra days if the court would on the first case.
So if you want to pass this till September.
There was a search issue, but I'll get that done within the week, if that's all right.
I think if these law enforcement officers just pick on all Mr. Cross's
They do,
clients.
I know, but
They all-
thank goodness they
just
do.
all
I
These
don't
searches
know.
are concentrated on people that might be
Bell had the
participating.
same problem in Barron.
Well, I don't know whether he has it over here or not, but, you know. You be back here on, you want her there on the 17th?
be necessary till we get the.
23rd of September.
Your Honor, Miss Anderson is on an ankle monitor. It's very difficult for her to do that. I've had some discussions with Mr. Stockton about converting that to a curfew. Mr. Stockton asked who's paying me, and I said, well, her father's paying me monthly payments like he's done for years on various things. So if
Kind of like Rumpole of the Old Bailey, you're on.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, it's just, so would the court allow her to be placed on a curfew in lieu of the ankle monitor? Mr. Stockton, I don't believe is going to object.
I'm not going to object because all she's doing is accruing good jail time right now. I tell you what, if I was a defendant and I had a couple of cases, I'd be begging to be on the ankle monitor. But if she wants to come off, she can come off.
Well, she's wanting
I
off.
tend to agree
You're
with you.
under a curfew. Home, church, work, or the doctor.
Fair enough.
You understand that? Okay, well,
Thank you. Your
send me the papers to take her off. Sign a discovery order on that case. What's your name, please?
Dale Warner. Dale Warner.
Warner?
Yes, sir.
This is the one with the discovery. This is the one.
Commonwealth Kentucky versus Dale Q. Warner. 20 CR 00013. Here today on a pretrial conference. What do you have?
Your Honor, Ms. Costello's not been able to get discovery from previous counsel, so we're going to supply it and ask it to be set on the 17th.
Be here on September 17th at 11 a.m. for negotiation and back here in court on September the 23rd.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. on the 23rd. Yeah, 9 a.m. I said 11, 9 a.m.
Jim Anthony Webb.
Okay, you need to take it up over your nose there, Mr. Webb, okay? Commonwealth Kentucky versus Jim Anthony Webb, 21 CR 0017. Represented by Mr. Poindexter. You're here for the purpose of sentencing today. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason why he should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, the defendant, first degree defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. On plea of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, defendant shall receive 5 years to serve. Plea of guilty plea and evading, defendant shall receive 5 years on each charge, run consecutively for a total of 10 years. On plea of guilty to wanton and dangerous first degree, he shall receive a sentence of 5 years. On plea of guilty to operating motor vehicle under influence, he shall pay a fine of 200 and have 4 days in jail, which obviously will be concurrent. These sentences are for a total of 10 years. It was the recommendation to probate this gun charge. Could you explain that to me?
I think I can, Your Honor. The guns were found in the house pursuant to a search warrant the day after he was arrested and put in jail from the car. So he didn't actually have them in his possession.
They were in the car, he was in the house.
You need to be careful about these guns.
Yes, sir.
You understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
Okay. What are the court costs involved in this?
$850.
Okay, now you realize that this DUI is enhanceable. Realize that, and we get another DUI. Enhanced next time. That's like your felonies can. You need some time to pay this.
Yes, sir.
Pay $100 a month, first payment being 30 days from today. Okay. You need to meet with the probation parole officer. Okay. What's your name, sir?
All right.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Commonwealth versus Tyler O. Wright. 20 CR 0056. Mr. Wright, were you born in 1989?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, your social security number.
7662.
Okay, Ms. Costello is here somewhere.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Y'all have an agreement in this case?
Mr. Wright is, and I spoke to Mr. Stockton about this. I believe we will have an agreement. But Mr. Wright is a co-defendant with another defendant who is in treatment, who we passed until September, Your Honor. So I have to get a signed waiver signed.
I didn't know if you was gonna be conflict counsel.
I believe I'll be able to keep the case as long as the waiver.
Well,
is
if you
signed.
don't, if you can't keep the case, you have conflict counsel present on that day.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You'll be back here on September the 20th. You want it 17th? Come back on the 17th at 9 a.m. for negotiation, and the 23rd be your next court date, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Take your mask off to cough, Mr. Poindexter. It kind of defeats the purpose. I don't.
I'll take a drink of my coffee,
Yeah, that's. I mean, I'll have to think about that for a while. What's your name, sir?
Daniel Capiello.
You know, those masks last a lot longer if you don't breathe or cough in them. Commonwealth versus Daniel Joe Capiello, 21 CR 0037. Y'all reached an agreement in this case?
Your Honor, I believe we want to have an agreement. He's co-defendant with Mr. Turner and Ms. McFall that was called earlier, and we should enter a plea in September the 23rd.
Okay, do you want him back for negotiations?
No, I just asked him.
He'll be here at 9 a.m. on September 23rd. You're on the, you may leave, you're on the conditions, same condition of honor, okay? What's your name, sir?
Justice Lindsay. Justice Lindsay.
How do you spell your last name?
Lindsey.
Okay, Lindsay. Commonwealth against Justice Trace Lindsay, 21 CR 0025. You are Justice Trace Lindsay.
Yes, sir.
Born in 1998. Last four digits, your social security number 8189. Is that correct?
Sir.
Here, David, for the purpose of sentencing, have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report on the probation parole? Is it substantially correct?
Your age. was-
Yeah, my age was off, but everything else was
Your what
correct.
was off?
His age.
How much off was it?
It said I was 24, I'm 22.
Hold on those 2 years. I'll come in handy later. Did you get the change in his age?
What was your?
He's 22 years old and the report says he's 24. Okay. Upon plead guilty to assault third, he shall receive a sentence of 5 years probated for 5 years probation to be supervised. He should pay court costs and what amount? $240. It's time to pay that. Okay, pay today. Then tell me about this assault a little bit.
This is an assault that occurred with Sheriff Daniels. He was at his residence. He basically choked Sheriff Daniels. And this is with his approval. Otherwise, we'd be trying this case. He served 167 days in jail. I don't know what went through this young man's head at the time, but I hope he never goes through his head again, because he could easily been killed.
Well, you know, there's a separate felony for choking now
There
too.
is, and this one case, just like the assault in Clinton County, but also this one case, I would not resolve, but I was saying this is what he wanted to do.
Okay, you understand that? In other words, the officers cut you a break.
Yeah.
I do understand.
So you need, we don't really have officers that are super aggressive here. Now, we got some of them that can do something to you if they have to. So you're fortunate it didn't happen to you somewhere else. But I would tell you that anytime you want to grab one of these officers in the future, we might read about you in the newspaper and sit on the docket.
Well, it's, if I can digress for just a minute, I just spent all day Tuesday going through a 380-page Kentucky State Police report for somebody who resisted sexual arrest and then killed. So, you're 22 years old, I hope you never.
Yeah, you got a chance. You can do anything you want to in your life right now. Anything you want to. I just hope you turn around and do the probation program. Who do you have here, Mr. Poindexter?
David Powell. David Powell.
Commonwealth versus David Powell. 21 CR 0066. Are you David Powell?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1963?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number, what?
9873.
Okay. We're here today for pretrial. What do you have, Mr. Stockton? Okay.
This arson case involves some family members and some.
No, move over
some
this way.
property.
Wait a second here, so I can't hear you over here.
This is an arson case involving family members, ownership of property, so I need a little bit of time to get prepared on it.
Okay. What is the you think this will be a long trial, Mr. Stockton?
Well, Your Honor, just to be honest with you, between the last month, I've handled about 300 cases. So I'm not too up to speed on this, but I know it's a dispute between two brothers.
Okay, well, I'll push it out a little.
Yeah, I need a little bit of time. I know Mr. Powell won the misdemeanor conviction, and I'm not gonna do that. I was probating on felony, we won't do that, so we might have to have a trial.
What about January 24th and 25th?
That should work, Your Honor.
I'm wide open. So, yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
January 24th and 25th. A pretrial in November. November the 18th for a pretrial.
Your Honor, could we address one thing? My client's been on ankle monitor all this time. He is self-employed. in the last 2 or 3 months, he's had more than one accident. And he needs to get an MRI. I don't think he's a danger to anyone, but we'd ask if maybe he could just do a curfew. It's hard for him to pay for this when he's not able to work.
Now, I spoke with the brother of the defendant in this case. He didn't seem too apprehensive for pregnant. Well, if you do anything like this again, he'd take care of it. So.
Well, that's encouraging.
That's encouraging. So,
Peace and quietude in our
I
community.
think if you do take them off the ankle monitor, they need to stay apart.
You could just paint a target on his back and let him go, you know.
Well, his brother actually rescued him from one of the vehicle rollovers. I don't know if it was the skid steer or the tractor, but
Evidently somebody else called the law and got it all out there. Otherwise, it's been a family fire. For the brother.
Okay, well, if he wants off the monitor, I'll sign an order off the monitor. You're in the curfew though. Church, work, the doctor. Okay. Or home. Okay,
thank you, Your Honor.
next.
Mayor, could I ask one question about, I'm covering 2 cases for Mr. Garrett, who's in a trial in Bowling Green. One of those is jail, one of those is on Zoom. Can I appear on Zoom for those 2?
Well, if they're in jail, they're all on Zoom, aren't they?
Well, one of them is COVID and out of jail, but he's appearing by Zoom. So since they're
I
not
don't
here,
have
I'll.
any objection to that.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
I'll sign in momentarily.
Okay.
Freeman Willis.
Willis. Commonwealth versus Raven Willis. 21 CR 0061. Are you Raven Willis?
Yes, sir.
You were born in 1991.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number or what?
8224.
Okay, what do you have here, Mr. Stock?
He was the folks have been back here for the last negotiation days.
Your Honor, Miss Willis did show up late. She showed up at around 3, but Mr. Stockton had already left, understandably. And then she had to leave because her child was sick and the person that was watching her wouldn't continue to watch the child because the child was sick, so she had to leave. She does apologize.
She's just a toddler who's sick, but they acted like she had the COVID.
Wait just a second.
Okay.
17th and 23rd, she's not that.
Let me tell you something. You can't just do these things at your convenience.
I understand.
And somebody has to have a pretty serious violation for me to want to put them in the Adair County Jail with that COVID up there right now.
Yes, sir.
You know, and I don't even think they got the air conditioner fixed up there yet.
No.
Now, if you miss one other, I don't want you late and I don't want you not to cooperate anymore. Or I'll send you up there and you'll wait up there until we finish your case. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Be here on the 17th for negotiations. Be here early.
Okay.
And then back for the 23rd for a plea, okay?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Next. You're back again? What's your name now?
Korean Thompson.
Still same?
Yeah.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Corinne Thompson, 20 CR 0065. Are you Miss Thompson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Born in 1979, last four digits, social security number or what?
8879.
You're here today for the purpose of sentencing. If you had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation report of a probation parole,
Yes, sir.
is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason why we should not sentence this lady today?
No, Your Honor.
On a plea of guilty, possession of controlled substance, first degree meth, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years probated for 5 years supervised. Shall enter and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Court. She been accepted yet? The defendant shall obtain gainful employment, which you have to in specialty court anyway. What are the court costs involved? $210. You need some time to pay that.
Yes, sir.
You start paying it $30 a month, the first payment, starting 1 month from today. You take advantage of this drug court situation. Get all this behind you. Get dismissed. You understand what I'm saying? Won't be convicted felon. Okay, next.
Start 126.
Trevor Cash. Versus Trevor Cash, 21 CR 0078. Are you Trevor Cash?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1993.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6626.
Yes, sir.
Here today for a pretrial conference, you have a plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it a felony or a diversion?
Diversion.
Motion's been tendered. Mr. Cash says that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea done freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Have you had plenty of time to review this matter with your attorney? You feel like you're fully advised of your case? Are you satisfied with her advice? You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to say anything or testify against yourself. You have the right to speak trial, right to be represented by counsel at all stages of these transactions, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses and have process issued compel attendance. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge, but enter this guilty plea here today. You give up that. Do you want to come up and give the offer here?
Your Honor, he will plead guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years, pay court costs at discretion of the court, shall enter and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Program, maintain gainful employment, all evidence in this case be destroyed.
Is that what you agreed to? Okay, now by entering into this pretrial diversion, you agree to complete all aspects of pretrial diversion. If you violate the pretrial diversion, you bring it back in front of me, I revoke the pretrial diversion, I'll have you sentenced. And you'll be a convicted felon. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that means that could be used to enhance any verdict you have in the future or any plea you have in the future. Is anybody threaten or coerce you in any way to get you to sign this?
No, sir.
Okay, is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I accept the plea. And need a pretrial diversion agreement.
And there's the order referring to drug court as well, Your Honor.
Okay, the order referring to drug court. What's the total court cost?
$240.
Need some time to pay that?
Yes, sir.
I'll let you pay it $30 a month, starting 30 days today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, leave a probation parole officer over here. I'm gonna take a brief break to go wait on the grand jury. We're in recess for about 5 to 6 minutes.
No, I don't know if it'll do him or not. Oh, that's right, he's not dead. It's like jag court, you need to discharge that money like you jag court. I went to jag court one time for Campbell when I was in Clarksville. No, I was there from 9 o'clock till 4 o'clock running the stop sign. But they was getting ready to lift the guy out because he's had 13 or 14 years in. Of course, that was in 92 when they was cutting all the divisions out because the Cold War was over. And so that's what it reminds me of. And I said I was going to jag court one time. Took a lot of money. Yeah.
I'm on his side. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not, but I'm on his side.
Y'all take it up to the judge. I'll be right behind you.
I'd say you be way behind. When you done, I wouldn't be able to see me be far behind.
I talk too much anyway. Well, yeah, that's the one thing I couldn't hear what.
No, I have sympathy. You all. I know. I don't know. Since that's myself. Yeah. I hate wearing these masks worse than anything. He's been taking the jail up, now he's taking it private. He switched. Didn't work for you. Man, you never win a lottery ticket.
Jason, you gotta hear this. Your new favorite thing. No, this is not yours.
How long ago was it?
They don't.
Trying to get this case dismissed, our case.
Oh, last year? Or pretty bad? Oh, sure, man. Yes, bad.
Basically, since then,
You get hungry, ain't you? I told them whatever pizza, whatever they want to do.
Was I gonna go in order? The ones that had charged, I just wonder if there's anybody supposed to show up at 11 because he was there sitting. I know that one several people was going to turn and he sat down at 4. I could be.
yeah. Oh, I have my hair pulled back. Have to take care of
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's fine,
About an hour. He'll be back in.
I got
You can't get a cash.
Oh, 50 years.
How does he have your cell phone number?
I gave it to him because he couldn't probably like that. It's one of these things, you know, you say, don't put stuff off, but I didn't think to talk about
Why you don't? I have people.
What's that?
Yes.
I said, gosh, if they want to track me every each one out there feeding wild chicken, carrots, stuff, I said, I got wind down, I shake my thumb.
He's trying to stick. Galveston Hospital at 300 feet when I see you at 299. 90% everywhere. Everywhere.
You know, the same order, I guess it's angry me very deal. And about 35.
Where's that extension
That's
packet?
right.
I had a guy wrote it. Security guard wouldn't have to go to remote job or whatever. And he just gets on. And I said, Willis, did you take it? Oh, well, I didn't take it, but I'm going to take it. I said, you did get on the damn radio. Sir, tell everybody you know. I said, you're taking the I'd like to kill him. You know, I said, he's still on off.
I said, World War II veteran on WBKO, the house car there. He had told me he had been vaccinated. And his symptoms were a lot less, and the doctor told his family and him, you haven't been vaccinated, we done really. He was trying to encourage everybody, you know, he said, it's funny, he said, you know, I know what I'm gonna say, I don't have nothing. He said, but it don't hurt. Why not try?
No, sit down versus the other.
Okay, let's, next up. We just did Trevor Cash, right? Strange. You didn't recognize.
There you go, Judge.
Bless you. You mean 21 CR 0067. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. You need a public defender appointed.
I suppose.
I'll do it for the purpose of arraignment. Then if you want to hire a private lawyer, I'll allow you to do that later. This is 21 CR 0067. Stella, I'm going to appoint you to represent Mr. Webb for the purpose of arraignment. Give him, I'm sure that he does not have the assets to hire an attorney right now. To go, Mr. Webb. I mean, I know his situation, so. You're going to be arraigned today. You have a right to remain silent. If you have any questions, step away from the podium and ask your attorney. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned indictment charging him with theft by unlawful taking or disposition, criminal trespass in the first degree, receiving stolen property, being a persistent felony offender, 2 second degree. You understand those charges? Mr. Bailiff. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of Mr. Webb receiving indictment, waiting formal reading and arraignment, interplea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Be here back here on the 17th of September at 9 a.m. for negotiations, and the 23rd for your plea or setting a trial date, okay? Okay, thank you. Next. I started to remind you to, when I laid it down there, I said, somebody remind me to get that.
I just missed about 5 or 6 cases.
Yeah. State your name, please.
Marshall Schwingy.
Start with an S.
Yes.
Yeah. See this. How you spell your name?
SCHWENKE.
Here it is. I found it. Commonwealth versus Marcella Swinky, 20 CR 0023. Here for pretrial conference.
Your Honor, this is a case I believe we're waiting on a ruling on.
Yeah, I think that it was briefed back in February.
Is this a suppression motion?
Yes.
Megan, are you on the line? I don't guess she's on. All right. Megan, are you on the line? Okay, well, I'll get your ruling here and we'll set this up for. You haven't done any negotiations till the ruling? Is that right?
That's, yes, Your Honor, we've just been.
Oh, wow.
I'm thinking about all these suppression motions that if I prevail on, because everybody's filing to me, I'm just gonna set them for trial. If I get a favorable ruling, because nobody will negotiate with me while they're pending.
We're happy to come on negotiation day. And I found one.
Well, I'm thinking about Mr. Strauss and different ones. I mean,
No, we don't
nobody will
want-
negotiate, so
We don't want to let the Constitution of the United States get in the way of an orderly conduct of this court, for sure, you know. You come back here on the 17th, or you'll be there for negotiation on the 17th. I'll get y'all an order about the suppression thing, and that'll give you something to work on the 17th, okay?
Thank you.
You make a note to tell Megan that we need a response to this one on the 17th. Thank you. 17th and the 23rd. Who do you have here?
David Capps, Your Honor. Your Honor, we're on for a trial thing, Mr. Stockton.
Wait just a
Oh,
second.
I'm sorry.
Commonwealth versus David Eugene Capps, 21 CR 0092. Are you David Eugene Capps?
Yes, Your Honor.
Born in 1966. Last 4 digits, social security number 1429. Okay, what do you have here?
Your Honor, this is my fault. Mr. Alexander came to the negotiation conference and he told me what his client would do, and I didn't call the victim until yesterday. And he called me last night at church, so I missed him. So if we could have one more free trial, we would settle it.
So you don't need a negotiation day. Okay, you don't have to be here on the 17th, be here on the September the 23rd. 9 a.m. And since he was here and they did that, just make sure we call him early.
Okay.
And bring it to my attention so you won't lose him that day. Okay, be back here on September 23rd. Thank you, Honor. Thank you. Next. Is that it? So I'll call the rest of these people. Brandon Anderson. That's Mr. Hurt's client, is that right?
I represent him in District Court. I don't think he's, as far as I know, he's got an indictment warrant out for him. I don't think he's
Okay,
picked up.
continue to work. Yeah. Jason Bailey.
Your Honor, Robert Stevens, I was appointed for Mr. Bailey through conflict.
I thought maybe Mr. Bell wanted to stand in for Mr. Bailey. and take
No, I was
the-
gonna check, you skipped my point.
Early on, I think you check it, see what happened early on.
Well, where is Jason Bailey? Does anybody know?
It should be here.
There's somebody sitting out there.
I just asked for a warrant, you know, if we need to be.
It's your bench warrant, no one. Who is that?
It's Jerry picked off, Your Honor. We were signing papers.
Okay. Frederick Bishop.
I think you skipped over early on.
What?
He got picked up last time, so he's on jail docket.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
But he got picked up.
Could I do something with him, Judge? I've got to get back home.
With who? Do something with who?
Louis Arm.
He's in jail. I'll call him first. We just run through these and then we'll go to jail docket. Frederick Bishop. Issue a bench warrant. Susan K. Brown.
Did she fax a doctor's statement downstairs this morning that she's to isolate for 2 weeks beginning today? She was the this morning.
Who was the doctor?
Dr. Rice. I got a picture of my phone.
Who's your, did she contact you, Ms. Costello?
Your Honor, she may have tried to call the office this morning, but when traveling, I haven't checked any voicemails. I apologize.
Have her here on September 23rd. Melanie A. Connor.
She called downstairs this morning, said she was exposed. And the doctor told her to isolate.
She gave a doctor's excuse.
I know. She's called president.
Issue a bench warrant. Unless there's a doctor's excuse down there.
She did the fair force once before.
Sonia Gross.
She emailed me last night
Well, if it's as easy to get one of these as is a jury excuse, we'll probably never have court again, so.
Grossfield appeared for
She
negotiation.
didn't, yeah, she didn't appear August 22.
This is from doctors. Yes, you scared me to death.
I had no,
Jeez.
I had no communication with the last two, but I have had communication with several who told me they'd either tested positive or were quarantined, and I have requested email addresses and instructed them to appear via Zoom. But these others did not contact us at all.
Okay, this one is this one here that we got, Sonia Gross. Went to Doctors on Demand, Inc. from San Francisco, California. I don't know exactly how this is working.
I don't think they're licensed to practice medicine. So
and said she was recommended for testing. It doesn't say she tested.
I'd ask for a warrant for her unless she come up with something better, because she didn't appear August 20th either, and we didn't hear any reason.
Yeah.
why she didn't.
Here, bench warrant for Miss Sonia Gross. That could be quite a cottage industry if you could just get online and give excuses for COVID. It'd be cheaper than lawyers. Except for Mr. Bell, who's eminently known for his reasonableness as far as his fees are concerned.
I appreciate that, Judge.
Yeah, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jeremy D. Jones, 21 CR 0087.
Just last Friday, he sent something that his girlfriend had texted, but it didn't come back yet. It was the third
It
day.
was also no show on 20.
I'm not.
Issue a bench warrant for Jeremy. Rodney Miller,
I think yesterday, he's from Indiana, has an active warrant on it. So I told him he could turn himself in, the bond that you said was what his issue bond was, he could just carry that over, but obviously he's not done.
issue a bench warrant, put him in NCIC, I guess, right? Christy Moreland,
She sent proof her child goes to Clint County Elementary School and they quarantined a child, but he goes to school and have proof in the file.
she
Ms. Moreland did appear on the 20th, Your Honor. We had an agreement for her.
Yeah, I would agree.
And she's probably home, right?
pass her to September the 23rd.
He's out there.
Joseph Parham is here.
Yes, Your Honor. We had agreed to pass him to the end of the docket just so I could discuss it with
Is he
him.
ready to go?
Was afraid of not being here, Your Honor. I can go and talk to him now.
That'd be a good time to do that. I mean, you hadn't talked to him yet?
Not since we were in front of you, Your Honor.
Well, let's go down through here and go down through the rest of them. You can talk to him while I'm on the jail docket.
Okay,
Jerry Pitcock.
he's here, Your Honor. We have signed paperwork.
Jerry Pitcock. Come around.
And I reviewed it with him, but the only document we don't have is the DUI, and it wasn't in there, and I couldn't print one off.
I think that I'm starting to print, sign one.
I'll pass over that till after the jail docket. Chad Reed. Chad Reed.
Oh, Megan said he has COVID and will appear by Zoom.
I'll move him over to that docket then. Lakin Robbins.
She's from Indiana also. I talked to her and her attorney yesterday. I talked to her attorney on her. She has an active warrant and she's in Indiana.
Put it in CIC. Daniel Scott.
He was here the 20th. We worked out an agreement. We missed the days.
Your Honor, he's never missed before. He's appeared in both the Dare County and for settlement conferences twice and came last time, so I'm
You got his
concerned
phone,
that's,
you got his phone number?
I do, Your Honor.
Won't you step out and call him when we finish here? And I won't issue a bench warrant for him yet. Michael Shane Vibert.
That's mine, Your Honor. Mr. Vibert contacted the office this morning. He tested positive for COVID-19 Tuesday and will be in quarantine until
Has he got
Saturday.
any medical proof of that?
He sent me something yesterday. This is file. You know what it is.
No, if you say it's there, it's
It's
there.
from the health department.
September the 23rd.
Thank you, Judge.
Is that all you got?
I got Lily arms.
Okay, well, we'll get to him in just a second. Shannon Walters. Close your vote behind Shannon Walters.
He feels the fear for no negotiation.
Issue a bench warrant. Shannon Walters. Jerry Winningham.
He has an active warrant also.
Okay. Active warrant for Jerry Winningham. Amanda Woods,
He has an active warrant also.
active warrant. And that's it, except for these two that are going to be, what about James York?
That's just on for diversion completion.
Actually been dismissed.
Because they're in this. Sorry, that's not-
Okay, so we have left here Jerry Pitcock and Joseph Kern, which public advocate's going to deal with. She's going to contact Daniel Scott, rather. Ebony Kasawaski, we'd already taken care of her case. And then we had Chad Reed. What do we do about that?
He's on Zoom.
He's gonna be on Zoom, okay. Okay, well, let's switch over to Zoom. We already done Kentucky women. We'll go to Adair County real quickly. Adair County, are you on the line? You bring the Louis Arms around? You're gonna have to go to wherever the public defender room is.
Actually, I can see him on the screen there.
Okay, you got it fixed up now?
Yeah, they can see.
Sure, I stay here or?
Sure.
Great.
Mr. Stock, why did Mr. Stockton have to leave then? Tell him he can come back. We got technology now. Louis Arms, Adair County.
Yes, your honor.
Did you get Louis Arms up for me?
Louis Arms.
Hey, he's coming third.
Can I?
He said good. He said, tell him to come back. We got technology.
Oh, okay. I'd rather just be in here without a mask.
Okay, you stay in there if you want. You're welcome. You're welcome to stay there if you'd like.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, yeah. Louis Arms.
He's being brought, your honor.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Louis Arms. Are you Louis Arms?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Bell, your attorney's here. You're here for a pre-trial conference. What do you have to say, Mr. Bell?
Your Honor, we had discussed this case. We wasn't able to resolve it. There was some additional discovery that we asked for from Mr. Stockton. I don't know if Mr. Arms has captured another case or not. If he has, I'd like.
What was Mr. Arms? What were you arrested on last night, Mr. Arms?
Second
What was it?
degree burglary.
Okay, is it a different charge, Mr. Stockton? You know,
Yeah, Your Honor, I wasn't aware of it. I think I'll probably need to file a motion to revoke Mr. Arms' bond on this case if he's picked up a new felony.
what county was that charge in, Mr. Arms?
Cumberland. It's made up lies, all it is.
Well, I don't want you to say anything about your case because it can be used against you. Is this in district court he was picked up on?
Yes, Judge.
Okay,
Judge Costello set a $10,000 cash only bond on him this morning on his no charge.
okay.
I'd like to ask the court if they give us another pre-trial on that.
Okay, we'll have negotiations on this case on the 17th. And the next court appearance on the 23rd, and Mr. Arms, your attorney, will be able to look into this new charge to see if there's any possibility to roll them into one or something, okay? So you'll be back here we'll have you on the 17th for negotiation and the 23rd for your next court date. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. You have a good day.
Okay, now I'm going to go back some of these counties that don't have very much, so we won't keep them tied up. I'd like to go to Greenup County. Greenup County, are you on the line? Greenup County. Megan, could you check with Greenup County and see where they are, and I'll come back to them. Wayne County. Wayne County Correctional Institution.
We're here, Judge.
Hey, could you turn your camera on?
Yeah.
Okay, Adair Regional need to turn your camera off if you're not involved in this case, and Adair County Jail both need to turn your cameras off. Mr. DeHart, is this your case?
It is, Your Honor. Contessa Gore, Wayne County.
No, this is Isaac Dalton.
I have Miss Gore in mind.
Okay, well, you can turn your camera back on when we get to Miss Gore. She'll be next, okay? Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Isaac Dalton, 21 CR 0034. Are you Isaac Dalton?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cross, is this your client?
No.
No, he's my client, Your Honor. I saw that Mr. Cross was also listed on the docket, so I didn't know if I had been replaced.
Megan sent me the PSI, but I told her it wasn't mine. I know Isaac, but they've not elected to hire me.
Have you,
Yeah, I sent him his PSI, Your Honor.
have you had opportunity, sir, to look at your pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything, is it substantially correct?
Everything's correct.
Okay. Ms. Costello, is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Upon a plea of guilty to trafficking, the defendant shall receive 10 years, probated for 5 years. He shall enter and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Court. Shall forfeit the Raven Arms pistol to the Cumberland County Sheriff's Department to be disposed of according to law. Pay court costs the amount of what? $240. Will you need some time to pay that?
Please.
You need some time to pay the $240 in court costs?
Yes, sir.
You can pay it at $30 a month. Your first payment's due 30 days from today. Now, will he be released to come to the drug court? Has he been interviewed for the drug court yet?
Yes, I've had my.
Should it be,
Has he
Mr.
been-
Murphy should be getting with you with the orientation date once he's back to work.
Well, of course, will he get out of jail on orientation? For orientation?
Yes, Mr. Murphy should contact Ms. Thompson on the release date.
Okay, well, we'll get your release date just as soon as we can, sir, and get you oriented to drug court. I hope you do. I hope you complete it, okay? Thank you.
Sir.
Contessa Gore. Are you Contessa Gore?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to look at your pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes.
Now, Mr. DeHart, this is your client. Is there any reason why she should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor, there's not.
Upon a guilty plea to criminal possession of a forged instrument, the defendant shall receive 10 years. Upon a guilty plea of tampering with physical evidence, she shall receive 10 years. The two sentences in Case number 20 CR 00048 shall run consecutively for a total of 20 years. On plea of guilty to criminal possession of forged instrument, 3 counts. The defendant shall receive 10 years on each count to run concurrently for a total of 10 years. On plea of guilty possession of a forged instrument, 2nd degree and persistent felony offender, the defendant in 21 CR 003, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 10 years on each charge to run concurrently for a total of 10 years. The sentences in 20 CR 0048, 52, and 003 are all to run concurrently for a total of 20 years, served 9 months, probated for 5 years, probation is to be supervised. The defendant agrees to pay restitution to the Maribone Community Market, $440, $265 to Falcon's Nest, $190 to Grandview Market for a total of $895 at the rate of $75 per month. The final payment, the first payment shall be due on September the 1st and the 1st of every month after that. The defendant shall pay court costs in what amount?
The total for all 3 cases is $1,629.75.
Are there DUIs or something involved in it?
No, she has all that restitution.
Well, okay. What if it's the court costs though?
Okay, minus the restitution. $690.
Okay, is that, I'm gonna combine the court costs in 3. I'm gonna combine the court costs in the 3 cases. You just have to pay 1 court cost, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. How much is that?
$430.
Okay. $430. So in addition to the previous payment on restitution, it'd be an additional $30 a month on court costs.
Mr. Stockton?
Jesse?
Yes.
It was our understanding that she was to be released today, correct?
That's correct. When she meets with probation parole process.
All right, thank you.
You need to give her the number for probation and parole, and she needs to call them this afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You understand that, ma'am? You understand it, that you're going to call him this afternoon?
Yes.
Okay, what's the total per month, the way I set it up?
It's on that.
It's not per month, it's not on the pay.
$75 per month.
That's what I said for the restitution.
So that's for the restitution.
And then how much? So it's a total of $105. So you got $105 a month, 75 for restitution and 30 for court costs until it's paid. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all I have.
Okay. Zachary Allen James. Zachary Allen James.
Yes, sir.
This is a motion to reduce bond. This is 21 CR 0070. Mr. James, the last 4 digits, social security number 8419.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is this your case?
It is,
Sure.
Judge. We actually have a resolution in it as well.
Okay, tell me something about it. You got a plea?
We do, Judge.
Oh, just keep it there. Mr. James, what's the year of your birth?
September 22nd, 93,
Last 4 digits of your social security number.
8419.
I understand that you have a plea that you wish to enter today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily entered?
Yes, sir.
Okay, have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. You have the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of charges against you. By entering a plea of guilty today, you give up all those rights. Now, what kind of agreement do you have? Come up, Mr. Carter, move to your left, Mr. Hurd.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth's offer would be to a plea of guilty of possession of controlled substance first. The defendant will receive 3 years probated for 5 supervised. He would receive credit for time served, be assessed by the social service clinician, pay court costs at your discretion, obtain gainful employment and do 30 hours a week community service, and all contraband will be destroyed.
Is this a felony plea?
It is a felony plea.
By entering, is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes.
Okay. By entering this plea, you become a convicted felon on this charge, and anything that you enter a plea to in the future could be enhanced. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand your constitutional rights in the case, and you wish to enter a plea and allow me to set the sentence within the range permitted by law. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report, bring you back on September the 23rd for sentencing. If I decide to sentence you to more than that, if you don't agree to that, you can withdraw your plea and have a jury trial. You understand that?
Yes.
Potential court costs are how much in this case? $295, and I'll allow you at sentencing to tell you how that has to be paid. Hold that document up here. I don't know where the camera is we're using. Just bring it up here. There's a document here that says it has your signature on it. Did you sign this document as far as the agreement is concerned?
Yes, sir.
Most to enter a plea. Okay. Okay, I'll put that down as signed in open court. Now acknowledged in open court. Okay, we'll see you on September the 23rd sentencing. Okay. We have anything else in Wayne County? Is that it for you, Wayne County?
Yes, sir, that's all.
Thank you. You have a great day.
You too.
Yeah, we'll go to Taylor County.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Who is this you have here with me?
This is Jamie Hoffman.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Jamie Lee Hoffman, 21 CR 0082. Are you Jamie Lee Hoffman?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here today for a pretrial conference. Your attorney, Ms. Costello, is here. Say something, Ms. Costello.
Hi, Jamie.
Hi.
Okay. We're here on a pretrial conference. Y'all have an agreement?
Your Honor, Ms. Hoffman is a co-defendant with Mr. Gilbert's case. The result of her case is going to depend on that one a little bit. Mr. Stockton and I have been negotiating her case though as well.
What do you say?
You want another pretrial conference?
The 17th for a pretrial conference of September, the next court day, the 23rd of September. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, next would be Anthony Gilbert. Anthony Gilbert.
Mr. Gilbert.
Your Honor, Bethany Stanziano for Mr. Gilbert.
Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Anthony Gilbert, 21 CR 0032. Are you Anthony Gilbert?
Yes, Your Honor.
We're here for a pretrial conference. What do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
I have had no discussions with Ms. Stanziano on this case.
He's not, Your Honor. And Judge, I picked up. Trying to speak here. I picked up 2 new indictments for Mr. Gilbert. And I picked them up I got them late from the DPA. So the first conference that the court set, it wasn't a fruitful one because I wasn't aware of any of the discovery that I had received because I had just picked it up from the DPA. And this last week, I've been in quarantine. I get tested today. So if the court wants to set another one,
What are the kind of charges he had, Mr. Stockton?
He's got 21 CR 86. He's got receiving stolen property under $10,000, burglary third, and PFO first. 21 CR 32. He's got burglary third, T-butt over $500, fleeing and evading first, all with enhanced by PFO first. Then 21 CR 85. He's got fleeing and evading first degree, also enhanced by PFO first degree.
I mean, are there any other charges besides these are on the docket today that you're aware of?
Not in my jurisdiction.
Pre-trial on the 17th of September and the next court date is on the 23rd. Do we have anything else? Okay, we got Kern Cost.
Yes, sir, Kern Cost.
We have an agreement in this case.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Kern Cost, 21 CR 005. Are you Kern Cost? The Kern Cost is not there yet.
And Your Honor, he does struggle with here. He has a ability in his earphone. He's not deaf, but he sometimes talks.
Commonwealth versus Kern Cost. Can you hear me, Mr. Cost?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is 21 CR 005. I understand that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1998?
Yes, sir.
What are the last 4 digits of your social security number?
4693.
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney and you believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the advice of your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Realize that you have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. You have the right to remain silent. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to a speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and a right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you. By entering a plea of guilty, you give up all these rights. Now, Mr. Carter, will you come forward and announce what you say the agreement is?
Your Honor, upon the plea of guilty.
You need to be loud.
Yes, sir. Upon the plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance first degree, the defendant would receive a sentence of 3 years, serve 60 days, and probate the balance for 5 years supervised. Upon the plea of guilty of operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration above 0.08, or while under the influence of alcohol or other substance third degree, the defendant would receive 60 days in jail and pay a $300 fine plus cost. The 2 60-day sentences would run concurrently for a total of 60 days. Defendant will be referred to social service clinician and follow recommendations, pay court costs at the discretion of the court, and remain on supervision until all restitution or fines are paid, obtain gainful employment, or do 30 hours per week of community service, and all evidence would be destroyed.
Was this a felony plea or diversion?
Felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay.
And he has credit for time served on those 60 days. He's been in custody now.
Okay, is that what you agreed to, Mr. Cost?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, I will order pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. We'll set your sentencing for September the 23rd. Do you realize by entering this plea that if you have any future felonies, they can be enhanced by this plea as a felony? You understand that?
New felonies, a new case?
If you ever get another felony, this plea to this felony here could be used under the persistent felony offender law to give you more time if you have future felonies.
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to clarify, that if I get a new felony case, it would enhance my, probation.
No, it would enhance your sentence for the new case. For example, you're on probation, but even after you're off probation, if you get charged with a brand new felony, let's say 3 years from now, they can charge you being a persistent felony offender because you've been convicted of a felony before. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Has anyone threatened or coerced you in any way?
No, sir.
Okay, well, it's at your seat. I have a document here that says you signed it. The signature document here. Is that your, yeah.
Just for the record, I want to say that DUI fourth was amended to DUI third because he was incorrectly charged. He had only 2 previous DUI convictions.
Okay, now also on the DUI, it's enhanceable too. If you get another DUI, they've reduced this to DUI second from DUI third. If you get another DUI on the third, it'd be a felony charge. You understand that? So pleading guilty to this DUI is enhanceable too, in addition to your other felony charge. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done, and you'll be here on September 23rd for your sentencing. And I'll tell you the amount of fines and court costs and things on that day, okay? Does that finish this in Taylor County?
Yes, Your Honor. That's all we have.
Thank you for your cooperation. You have a great.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah. Yeah, Pike County. Pike County on there. PCDC Court 2, Pike County. Yeah, there we go. This is Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Zachary Bramlett, 21 CR 0071. Are you Zachary Bramlett?
Yes.
Okay, you have the Office of Public Advocacy in District Court. I'm going to reappoint them. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Sir, what's your year of birth?
1992.
The last 4 digits of your social security number.
8719.
Okay, the grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of controlled substance in the second degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, and driving on a suspended operator's license. Do you understand those charges?
Yes.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. Ms. Costello, your attorney, will receive discovery in your case. We'll be in contact with you. We'll have a pretrial conference. If you're still incarcerated by then, we'll do it by Zoom. If not, it'll be on September the 17th, and your next appearance will be on September the 23rd, and she'll be in contact with you. Okay?
Oh, September.
County.
Yeah. So what am I doing on September the 20th or September 17th and 23rd?
Okay, the September the 17th, we'll be meeting with your attorney and the Commonwealth attorney to negotiate your case. Okay.
Okay.
Now, are you presently a state prisoner up there, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so they'll be in contact with you. We'll set up a Zoom meeting on that. On September the 23rd, they'll decide whether you want to enter a plea here in front of me or whether you want to set a jury trial. And we'll do that on the 23rd. So you got 2 dates. The first one is for negotiation on the 17th, and the next one is a court date on the 23rd. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. That's all we have in Pike County. Thank you for your cooperation. We have Greenup County on now. Greenup County, are you on? Okay,
I've sent them the link twice, Judge.
okay. Now I've got something on here that says rehab. Jason Craig.
Yes, sir.
Okay, turn your camera on, Mr. Craig. Commonwealth versus Jason Craig, 21 CR 00106. Are you Jason Craig?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1978?
Yes, sir.
What are the 4 digits, last digits of your social security?
7123.
Okay, you're represented by, who represented, you had DPA in district court, so I'll continue that representation. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment, sir. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, another count, possession of a controlled substance in the second degree, possession of controlled substance not in the original container, possession of marijuana, possession of an open alcoholic beverage container, and careless driving. Do you understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm presenting a copy of the indictment to your attorney. Ma'am, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, how long are you gonna be in this rehab there, Mr. Craig?
I plan on actually staying for quite a while.
Okay.
I completed
Okay,
the
we'll
program.
get back with you with Zoom, then you'll have a pretrial conference. A negotiation day on the 17th. You'll be negotiating with your attorney in the Commonwealth on the 17th, and then you'll be back in court on the 23rd of September, okay?
What facility, Mr.
What
Craig?
facility are you in?
Crown Recovery Center.
Okay. Okay, do we also have Philip Ford? Is he there? Where is he at?
He is on Zoom, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr.
Thank
Craig
you.
can be released. Yeah, I got a reciprocal. Philip Ford, are you on the line? Philip Ford. Philip
Can you hear me?
Ford.
Hello?
Turn your camera on, Mr. Ford. I can hear you, but you need to turn your camera on.
Okay, what just see?
We were practicing this morning, Your Honor. Trying to get it all set up.
Well, you seem to have caught on.
There it is, I think.
There you are, Mr. Ford. You're here for final sentencing. Where are you located today, Mr. Ford?
I'm at my mom's house in Tompkinsville.
You had given him permission to appear via Zoom because of his medical conditions last month, Your Honor.
I'm just
Sorry.
asking where he is. You're here today for final sentencing. It's a pre-sentence investigation. Have you had an opportunity to look at this pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yeah,
Is it substantially correct?
yeah.
Okay. Is there any reason why you could not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Upon plea of guilty to indictment number 19 CR 00984 for the charge of operating motor vehicle with alcohol under the influence, defendant shall receive a $200 fine and costs. Upon plea of guilty to controlled substance possession in the first degree, he shall receive a sentence of 2 years. Upon plea of guilty to the charge of operating motor vehicle, alcohol contents of 0.08 or above, the defendant shall receive a $200 fine. Is that, are there two different charges there? On plea of guilty of possession of a controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years. Is that you complaining there, Mr. Ford, or?
Do what, sir?
Is that you complaining, or is there a dog there?
That's my mama's dog get here.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure that you weren't complaining there. The
No,
2 year sentence and the 3 year sentence shall run consecutively for a total of 5 years, probated for 5 years. The defendant shall pay the fine and court costs. What's the fine?
Are you going to provide the court costs for?
I'm gonna combine the court costs. I guess I can on DUIs. I'm going to. Hold the dog in contempt. Mr. Hurd, I thought they told you they gave you the real dogs, so I didn't know.
I thought that was one of mine on the line there.
$1,430 is your court costs and stuff. I'll let you pay it at $100 a month. Okay, starting 30 days today. I'll give you some time to pay it. Okay.
okay, that's fine.
Okay. So you got a pencil. You can write the probation and parole officer's number down.
Yeah, wait, yeah, let me. Let's see here. Okay.
Okay.
270
270
791
791
7864.
7864.
On Monday.
Okay, I got 270 791 1864.
270 791
7864.
7864. Call him on Monday.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck to you.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Turn it off now. Let's see. Huh.
Greenup County on now.
No, they're going to call them.
Let's go back to Adair County.
Your Honor, if it helps with Greenup County, Bradley Hildebrand, Mr. Stockton and I discussed, he's a state inmate. We believe we can have his case resolved next month. I don't know if that.
Let's go ahead and continue it. That case to the 23rd and call them and tell them their case has been continued to the 23rd. Megan, you can text them or something. Tell them that
Okay.
Mr. Hillenbrand's case has been continued to 23rd and we'll send them an order on it, okay? Angel Anderson. Commonwealth versus Angel Anderson, 19 CR 0049. Are you Angel Anderson? Okay, you're here today for sentencing. Do you understand that? Have you had the opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole? Is it substantially correct? Is there any changes that need to be made?
I think one of the dates was wrong. It says that I was arrested in 2019 and it should have been 2018 and I was indicted in 2019. But other than that, everything was right.
Okay, we'll make note of that. Mr. Hurd, is there any reason why this lady should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
Upon plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year, pretrial the verdict for 2 years. Defendant shall be referred to a social service clinician. The court costs in this case are what?
I think we voided that the diversion is probated, where she's going to drug
Oh, yeah,
court.
that's right. Her pretrial diversion was voided and she's just been sentenced. Now her court costs have been paid for.
It's already been paid. Okay, so your pretrial diversion was voided and you'll get probated for 1 year. 5 year, you'd be 1 year probated for 5 years. And you go to drug court, okay? And they'll be in contact with you on orientation and everything. So you get your release date, okay? You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
We already did Louis Arms. Charles Brown. You want to wait to the end for Charles Brown? Is he in COVID lockdown, did you say?
He is in, I think he is a, only like lockdown.
Okay, to jail. What do you want to do about Charles Brown? Does he have to go at the end of the docket?
Yes, please, Judge.
Okay, well, we'll call him the docket. It's not very much longer, so. Nathan Costello.
Any one of those, sit here. It's great to see you.
Commonwealth versus Nathan Costello, 21 CR 0009. We're here today for a pretrial conference. Mr. Stockton.
Yeah, we need, Mr. Carlson, I need to sit down and pre-trial.
We need negotiations on the 17th, starting at 11, and the next pretrial is September the 23rd.
And for Mr. Castillo's benefit as well as the court, we're close to an agreement on this case. So
Maybe you hit me to the last part of a 93 case doc. I've not had time to really go through it, so
Mr. Castillo, I'll be back in touch.
Okay. The next date is negotiation on the 17th and a pretrial on the 23rd. Commonwealth versus Bruce L. Cole.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kevin Crossan here on Mr. Coe's behalf.
What time is Barron County? I didn't see them. Barron County is in COVID lockdown on Joseph Slayton, Robert Stevenson, and James Buddy Whitlow, so we'll continue their cases until September the 23rd. Dustin Humphreys also in there. Okay. So those cases are continued to the 23rd. Mr. Stockton, are there any of those cases that you want a negotiation date set on?
Buddy Whitlow, I think we have an agreement. Dustin Humphrey can be set for September 17th and 23rd. And who was the other two, Robert Stevenson? Yeah, we can go ahead and set him. I'm furnished Ms. Costello discovery. We can set him for the 17th.
Okay, on the ones that are appropriate, just give me orders. Then we'll do it on September 23rd. Y'all want to do agreed orders, Ms. Costello?
Yes,
Agreed
Your Honor.
orders on those things so they'll be provided to the jail. Okay, Commonwealth versus Bruce Coe, 21 CR 00112. We're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Are you Bruce Coe?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you were born in 1979.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number, 9267. You have an attorney, Mr. Kevin Crossland, that is appearing for you. This is an arraignment. You have the right to remain silent. I advise that you do that. If you have any questions concerning the process, you'll be able to contact Mr. Crossland at the appropriate time. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with burglary in the first degree, assault in the second degree, and being a persistent felony offender on the assault and burglary charges. Do you understand those indictments? Now, Mr. Carlson, have you received a copy of the indictment?
I don't have a copy of the indictment yet, Your Honor.
Okay, well, if you will give us a contact fax number.
Sure.
You go ahead and give us a fax number and we'll fax them to you.
It's 270-200-4275.
Okay, we'll fax those up. Do you acknowledge Mr. Coe's identity? The presentation and indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions on behalf of Mr. Coe.
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, we will have a conference. You can have a conference, a negotiation date on September 17th with the Commonwealth Attorney's Office. That'll be at 11 o'clock. Then on the 23rd will be the next court appearance for you to report what happened at the negotiations, or we'll set a trial date. Okay?
Thank you, sir. I'd like to be heard on bond.
You filed a motion?
I have not yet, Your Honor. I'll be glad to file a formal motion if need be.
Well, the only thing that I do is, of course, by statute and rule, you're entitled to one bond reduction hearing, and I don't want you to miss out on the opportunity to prepare for it.
Sure.
And you really haven't given the Commonwealth any notice either. So if you want to contact Mr. Stockton directly, if y'all can reach any agreement on this, I'll consider it. And if not, I might be able to set a special day for you to do it by Zoom.
Sure.
So both of you have an opportunity to prepare, okay?
That sounds good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. David Davidson. David Davidson.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Commonwealth versus David Davidson, 21 CR 0095. Are you David Davidson?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1968?
1968.
The last four digits of your social security are 1972, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Who is your attorney?
Joel Smith.
Okay. Is he here today?
I don't know, sir.
When's the last time you talked to him?
just before court, when I got indicted.
He appeared, Mr. Smith appeared yesterday for him in district court, Your Honor, but that's in district court.
Well, I'll let the public defender stand in for the purpose of arraignment. And then you need to contact Mr. Smith and have him get a hold of the public defender to see if he's going to represent you in this case. He was therefore in district court yesterday, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with fleeing or evading police, first degree on foot, cultivation of marijuana, assault, fourth, domestic violence, resisting arrest, possession of marijuana, and being a persistent felony offender. 2 counts. You understand those charges?
Do what, sir?
You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Costello, I'm going to give you copies of the indictment that you can furnish to Mr. Smith if he contacts you.
Your Honor, Mr. Davidson needs to have Mr. Smith enter an appearance so I can send discovery. He's going to be represented.
Well, I'm gonna hold the discovery. I'm gonna let her have copies of the indictment and hold the discovery until somebody does a written appearance.
Yeah.
And we'll follow reciprocal discovery. So if your attorney's gonna represent you in this case, she needs to contact the Commonwealth Attorney's Office as soon as possible, okay? I'm gonna schedule a negotiation day for the 17th of September and a hearing date for September the 23rd. And your attorney should be there. So you contact him immediately, and the public defender has a copy of the indictments. As a matter of fact, Mr. Stockton, why don't you just keep copies of indictments and you can forward it with discovery if he gets in contact with you. Okay? So have Mr. Smith contact the Commonwealth Attorney's Office, Mr. Stockton, okay?
And for the record, do enter plea of not guilty on his.
Enter a plea of not guilty, okay.
Your Honor, can I get my bond changed back?
No, you can't do anything until you get an attorney. You know, I mean, you got to get a hold of your attorney, okay? Thank you. Commonwealth versus Jonathan Dyer, 21 CR 0004. Are you Jonathan Dyer? Yes, sir. Okay, what do you have here in this case?
Your Honor, we are actively negotiating this case. I think we're very close to a resolution if we could have 1 more month.
Okay. Mr. Dyer, they want to continue negotiation in your case, so I will set it. You want him in on the 17th?
That's fine, Your Honor.
You'll be appearing with your attorney on the 17th for negotiation. Your next court date will be on September the 23rd, okay? Okay, thank you very much. Misty Gilbert. Commonwealth versus Misty Gilbert, 21 CR 0019. Are you Misty Gilbert?
Yes.
You're here today for the purpose of sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at your pre-sentence investigation report that is done by probation and parole? Have you reviewed it?
I sent it.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, everything except for my health condition and my medicine that I take.
Okay, well, I'll let you, we'll give you a number that you can privately call the probation and parole officer, because we're being broadcast today and I don't want to violate your health privacy on the live TV here, okay? Okay, is there any reason why this lady should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Upon a plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle under the influence of alcohol or other substance, you receive a sentence of fourth offense. You shall receive a sentence of 5 years, serve 120 days. The balance probated for 5 years. Probation be supervised. You shall enter and complete the Cumberland County Drug Court. Should remain employed, and any paraphernalia or contraband should be destroyed. Now, you realize that when you plead guilty to this, that if you get another one, it'd be another felony, be enhanced again. You realize that? Okay. Okay. When is she going to be assessed for the drug court? Has she served her time, 120
She
days?
has 32 days in, Your Honor, so she's still got some.
So you still got some time. So you got 32 days in. So when it gets closer, we'll give a date for you to be evaluated. And when it gets time to release you, hopefully you'll be oriented. You can get on out then, okay?
All right, is there no way?
What was the court cost? What?
$690.
Okay, you're going $690 in fines and costs. I'll give you 30 days after you get released, and you can pay that at $100 a month, okay?
Is there any way that I could get out on home incarceration where I could work?
Well, you'll need to talk to your attorney in the Commonwealth about that.
It's a DUI for.
DUI fourth, so it's probably not going to happen, okay? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Tia Hancock.
Hancock. There she is.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Tia Hancock. Tia Victory Hancock, where it says a motion to revoke pretrial diversion. Are you Tia Victory Hancock?
Yes, sir.
What's your year of birth?
I'm 1792.
And the last four digits of your social security number?
2575.
2577 or 2575?
575.
Okay, we all make a note of that. It's on the docket somewhere. Okay, this is a motion to revoke pretrial diversion. What do you have, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, Ms. Hancock.
If you wait, get up here behind the podium.
She has a test where she tested positive for meth. She also has a traffic stop where she was charged with possession of meth. She has a tampering charge that she's not been indicted on, where she was trying to bring in some fake urine. Miss Costello wants her to go into drug court. I think she's definitely proved that she's got a substance abuse problem. She needs to be in drug court. And I'll recommend that if the court wants to go along. Otherwise, we can have a hearing on this.
I've spoken to Ms. Hancock, Your Honor, and I've spoken to Ms. Hancock, Your Honor, and she would very much like the opportunity for drug court and to show that she can get clean.
You know, sneaking this urine in there is very troubling to me, though. That indicates to me a little bit more than a drug problem. It's pretty serious.
Yeah, one thing we could do, if you wanted to stipulate, we could revoke her diversion and in final sentence, and we could take up the matter of drug court or probation.
She does wish to stipulate to the violations, Your Honor.
We will stipulate the violation. We'll revoke her pretrial diversion, order pre-sentence investigation report to be done, and schedule a sentencing for September the 23rd. Okay?
You want her to be assessed for drug court interim?
Yeah, assessor for drug court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Patricia Sue Harden.
Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Patricia Sue Harden. 21 CR 0033. Are you Patricia Sue Harden?
Yes.
Okay, were you born in 1969?
Yes.
Last four digits social security number is 9111.
Yes.
We're here for pretrial conference.
Yes.
Have a guilty plea felony, Your Honor.
Okay.
Non-diverted.
Ms. Harden, I understand that you filed a motion to enter a guilty plea to that. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person named in indictment 21 CR 0033?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney and you feel like you're fully informed?
Yes.
Okay. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept
Yes, Your Honor.
the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to read down through them. You don't have to respond to the end, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor. A process issue to compel their attendance. The right to appeal this matter how if you lose. The right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty. Against you. By entering a plea of guilty, give up all of those rights. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report and probation parole. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation to decide to impose a harsher service, I will reject the plea agreement. And if you don't go along, I will allow you to withdraw your plea and have a jury trial. Mr. Carter, will you come up and give us what the Commonwealth's offer? Ma'am, list this very closely, okay?
The Commonwealth would offer on a plea of guilty to trafficking, first degree, first offense, a 1-year sentence to serve. The 1-year sentence would run consecutively with Cumberland indictment 15 CR 29. Defendant would pay fine and cost at your discretion.
What would a fine cost be?
$215.
Okay, the potential fine and cost would be $215. Is this the agreement you entered into? What you just read, is that what you agreed to?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Has anyone threatened or coerced you, or are you entering the plea because you are guilty?
No. No, Your Honor.
Okay, there's a document here that purports to have your signature on it. Is that your signature on the guilty plea offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'll accept the guilty plea, subject to the pre-sentence investigation report. I'll order it. You'll be back here on September the 23rd for sentencing, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, that concludes my business.
Have a great day. Great day. Next is Michael Harris.
There he is.
Michael Harris.
Yes, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Michael Harris, 21 CR 0021. Are you Michael Harris?
Yes, sir, I am.
Born in 1957?
Yes.
Okay. And last 4 digits, social security number 5785. We're here today for a pretrial conference.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Harris's co-defendant is Jason Bailey, who was just appointed conflict counsel, and then poor Mr. Well, Mr. Stevens was ill and couldn't appear
No,
with
his
his client.
client didn't appear. Mr. Bailey didn't appear. So I think I'm gonna try to work something out with Mr. Harris. He's been in jail for quite some time, and now he's co-defendant. We messed around trying to get conflict counsel, now he's co-defendant that's gone. So we set this for the 17th and the 23rd. I'll see if I can.
Okay, we'll have a negotiation day set for you, Mr. Harris, on the 17th and 23rd. Commonwealth says that your co-defendant didn't show up today, and they're going to try to work something out with you directly. You understand that? You understand that? Okay, okay. They'll be to see you. Your attorney will be to see you before the 17th. Thank you very much.
Briefly on that, if Mr. Bailey did receive a bench warrant today, if I could be excused.
Sure.
I didn't know why.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good day.
Go ahead, yeah. Christopher Huckleby.
Your Honor, I believe he's in COVID quarantine. I could not speak to him.
Okay, we'll go to the end of the docket for Mr. Huckleby is in COVID. Who was the other person I put there? Okay,
Jacob's going somewhere else.
Billy Joe Isabel. Billy Joe Isabel. Are you Billy Joe Isabel?
Yes.
You born in 1978? Last four digits of your social security number, please.
0985.
You're here today for the purpose of sentencing. You understand that? Did you have an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced today, Counselor?
No, Your Honor.
On a plea of guilty of possession of controlled substance first degree, he shall receive a sentence of 3 years probated for 5 years supervised. Receive credit for time served. And shall pay court costs in the amount of
$240.
$240. I'll let you pay that at $50 a month, starting 30 days from today. All contraband shall be destroyed. You'll need to report to the probation and parole officer. You have a pencil there, sir, that you can write the name down?
Yes, yes, sir.
27270
791
791
7864.
7864.
Okay.
When's he gonna be released?
He's eligible to be released today, Your Honor.
I'll try to get you released today, up to you. And you need to call the probation and parole first thing in the morning. Okay, that's part of the agreement. I'll get you out quick and you call them. I won't make you contact them first. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, don't let us down. Christian Jones. Christian Jones.
Sorry.
Commonwealth versus Christian Jones, 21 CR 0068. Are you Christian Jones?
Sir.
Here today for pretrial conference. Were you born in 1975?
Sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1157.
Sir.
Okay. What do we have here, Mr. Stockton?
We discussed this case.
We did, you were gonna talk to the victim about.
I got the victim. We have one more pre-trial. Trial date and so.
You want a negotiation day or just a pre-trial?
Negotiation day.
We'll set a negotiation day for September 17th and a pre-trial for the 23rd. They're going to talk to the victim and then they'll get back to you, okay?
What about getting an ankle monitor off my bond? I think I'm in here for 3 months and I'm not able to afford the ankle monitor part. I can have somebody sign the bond, the surety bond, but the ankle monitor part I can't. And I would, I'd be willing to probably take a plea if Jesse Stocking, if we could get to take the ankle, if he would agree to take an ankle monitor off.
I agree with that person, it's worth it.
Can you do the plea today or?
No, probably not.
I don't think so, Your Honor, but
You probably a probate before you wake up before the restitution.
When can we get him? What can we get him out to?
I don't mind reducing the bond to a curfew and a surety bond. Because he has been in 90 days and hopefully.
What's his bond now, pre-trial?
$25,000 surety.
Okay, I'm gonna ROR you out today. Let you out today. Okay, now I'm gonna put you on a curfew.
Okay.
And you stay at home, church, work, or the doctor.
Yes, sir.
And they're gonna meet with you on the 17th.
Yes,
For
sir.
negotiations here at the courthouse, and then on the 23rd, you come here to enter your plea. And because you told them you're gonna enter a plea. And if you don't enter a plea, then we're gonna take another look at you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Do what you think's right. I'm not telling you have to enter a plea, but you've made that representation, and because you've been there so long, I'm gonna let you out early, okay?
Thanks, sir.
Okay. You have a good address for him? I'm gonna go to the Greenup County because they're waiting. up there, and they just got one. They're patiently waiting. Their case has been continued.
Yes,
Yeah, Grant County, is that
Mhm.
Mr. Hildebrand?
yes.
Yeah, they should-
Mr. Hildebrand, which is continued. Okay, we're going to continue. Your case will, there's a negotiation.
Yeah, I think he's a state prisoner, is what we're discussing.
Okay, you're a state prisoner, I think, and they're going to do a negotiation day with you on September the 17th, and then your time for plea will be on the 23rd. So your attorney will be in contact with you. So you'll be fully informed, okay?
Okay, can Miss Costello hear me?
She can, but don't tell her anything confidential. You need to give her a number to her or something, or make
I
contact.
have, we spoke this morning, Your Honor. Bradley, I will call you on Monday.
Okay, is there any way possible they would run it concurrent?
But that's what you need to talk to her about. Everything's possible under the sun. You know, so we'll just see. She'll be talking to you about that, and that's, she'll tell you what she's, and then on the 17th, you get together with her and the Commonwealth to see what portion or part of it you can work out together, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you have a great day. Greenup County, thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too. Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Emmett Lawrence. Emmett Lawrence,
Yes, sir.
are you Emmett Lawrence?
Yes, sir.
This is 20 CR 0049. Are you year of birth 1987, Mr. Lawrence?
I couldn't hear you. What's that?
Your year of birth 1987.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, your social security is 9969.
Yes, sir.
You're here on a motion to revoke bond. Mr. Stockton, will you approach up here so he can hear you?
Yeah, Mr. Lawrence was one of the individuals that
You have to
didn't appear
speak
August
up
the
a little
20th.
bit.
Yeah, he didn't appear August the 20th.
Your Honor, he didn't appear, and this was, and I didn't advise Mr. Stockton at the time because I didn't realize he had had a
Get behind the
surety,
podium.
sorry. He had had a surety bond, so I thought he was out of custody. He was actually in custody on the 20th, so he couldn't appear.
Okay. Is he in custody for something else?
No, it's on this case, Your Honor. He had a surety bond, so I thought he had already posted it. And I
So
looked
he had
now,
never been out.
he's not.
Okay, we'll set a negotiation. I'll deny the motion to revoke your bond.
He has been out, but he put him back in last month for, he got new charges.
He did get revoked for getting new charges.
Sorry, when you said he hadn't been out, I meant on the 20th, Your Honor.
Try to snooker me now.
No, I'm not, I promise. It's just been a week, I promise.
I had no idea. I had no idea I was able to get out. They told me I had no bond.
Okay, you weren't, you had new charges, the reason you got picked back up. You have a negotiation day on the 17th and your next trial date on the 23rd. When will you be in contact with him?
Monday or Tuesday, Your Honor.
She'll be in contact with you the first of the week, Monday or Tuesday, to talk about your options, okay? Thank you very much. Richie Dean Lawson, Jr.
Yes, sir. How you doing there?
Fine. This is 21 CR 00108. We're here today for the purpose of arraignment. The Commonwealth Attorney, the Office of Public Advocacy is here. The grand jury of Cumberland County, Mr. Lawson, has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, tampering with physical evidence, and reckless driving. You understand those charges, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Costello, do you acknowledge the identity of Mr. Lawson? See the indictment, waive formal reading, arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, preserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I don't have the indictment yet.
Okay, let me hand it to you.
Even true.
I'm signing the reciprocal discovery order, Mr. Lawson. It says they have to give you the evidence, you have to declare the case. So there's another case that Mr. Lawson has here, which is 19 CR 0058, which is revocation. You want to just,
3 years on possession charge, Your Honor. We can either, if he wants to stipulate time, not we put it together, and try to reach a global settlement on these cases.
let's put the two cases together and you can meet with him on the 17th to see if they can roll them all in together and get it finished for you, Mr. Lawson, okay? So you'll be there on the 17th and back here on the 23rd. Thank you very much.
So, hey, so I can't go straight to there.
They'll be in contact with you to get you ready to negotiate with them on the 17th, and then you'll be next in court on the 23rd. And what the possibility is they could roll your old charge and your new charge in together and work it out for you, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Richard Lane Pitcock. Commonwealth versus Richard Lane Pitcock, 18 CR 0021. Fourth motion to revoke pretrial diversion. What we got here? Are you Richard Lane Pitcock?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Your Honor.
1998 is your birthday.
Yes, Your Honor.
And last four digits, social security number 8881.
He's got a pending DUI, and he's also got a positive meth test. I just asked for a drug court assessment, see if he's eligible and passing the month and see to go from there.
Lane, what they're asking is they want to do an assessment for the drug court. And they're going to look at your bad test and your DUI to see if they can do that with, instead of sending you to the penitentiary. So your attorney will be in contact with you. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now the number of chances that you're getting is closely closing down on you. You understand what I'm saying? So you need to take this drug court thing very seriously, and they'll come up for an assessment. Your attorney will be in contact with you Monday or Tuesday of next week, and they'll set the assessment up, okay? Next court.
Your Honor, so
Okay,
thank you.
yeah, the 23rd will be the next court date. Jacob Scott, Commonwealth versus Jacob Scott. COVID lockdown at the end of the docket. Jason Smith. Commonwealth versus Jason Smith, 21 CR 00088. Are you Jason Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Your birth year 1981.
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 4512.
Yes, Your Honor.
Here we got a pretrial conference today. What we got going on?
Now, my understanding is Mr. Smith is going to stipulate the revocation on 19 CR 83, and then we were going to set a negotiation on 21 CR 88.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, let's set a negotiation date of September 17th and the next trial date of the 23rd. They said you were going to stipulate on the case that they were talking about doing a revocation so you could roll it over and try to take care of this other one at the same time. Is that correct?
That's what we had discussed, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, it'll be the 17th of September and the next court date, the 23rd. Dustin Sutherland. Dustin Sutherland. Commonwealth versus Dustin Sutherland. Where is Mr. Sutherland? Is he at the regional?
Yes, he's at the Class
You need
A facility.
to turn the camera on there.
Your Honor, we're going to pass him to September the 23rd.
Let me get him on here first.
He is not letting me get him on.
There you go. Commonwealth versus Dustin Sutherland, 21 CR 0035. Are you Dustin Sutherland? Are
Yes,
you
sir.
Dustin? You Dustin Sutherland? Okay, Mr. Stockton, you come up here and say where he can hear.
Yes, I can.
State inmates, my understanding, so he's eligible for parole in November or serve out, so we're gonna pass this a month and try to resolve it about the time.
Okay,
gets out.
he says that you're eligible for probation or parole in December, so they're gonna pass this case a month and try to negotiate it to roll it all into something for you, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, September the 23rd and 17th for negotiation.
That's fine, Your Honor.
17th for negotiation. Your attorney will be in contact with you first of the week, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, have a good day.
You too.
Jacob Voorhees. Jacob Voorhees. Commonwealth versus Jacob Voorhees, 16 CR 0077. Over here, and also 17 CR 0029, motion vote pretrial diversion.
Your Honor, he has a new case, which was a sealed indictment that he'll need to be arraigned.
Speak up a little bit.
He has a new case, which was a sealed indictment. He needs to be arraigned on, and then we need to pretrial both cases.
Okay, when are you gonna unseal it?
We've tendered an order. We've asked it be
Okay,
unsealed.
we're gonna unseal it today, and
Yes.
we'll go ahead and get you present that indictment to me. Have them bring it up. Mr. Voorhees, they're going downstairs to get another indictment. While we got you on here, we'll go ahead and arraign you on that, and that way they can look at all your stuff together, okay? If y'all got a copy of that indictment over there somewhere, I can go ahead and use.
We do. You don't have an indictment?
No, because it's sealed.
Yeah, but we got a copy of it. Don't
No.
we? We don't.
Yeah, they haven't sent it to you yet. They said, yeah.
No, we don't have a copy. We'll have
It's in
to
the
wait.
file.
I thought we kept a copy of this.
Are we?
Mr. Voorhees, you get the championship award for the best beard of the day.
Award for best year.
Thank you. Thank you. It's growing on me.
Growing on you, right? Yeah. Hey, I am signing the order to unseal the indictment. Just myself. Let's go off the record. Let's go back on the record. We're back on the record. Mr. Voorhees, you're here for the purpose of arraignment on 20 CR 0005. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with trafficking in controlled substance first degree and possession of drug paraphernalia and failure to wear a seatbelt. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Counselor, we don't have copies of them, I guess. Will you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, preserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
What we'll do is set a negotiation, Mr. Voorhees, on the 17th. And then on the 23rd, you can enter a plea or set a trial date, and hopefully they can run all these things together for you, okay, in some way. I'll make you an offer on it. Okay, now let's go back. You entered a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial
Yes,
motions. Yeah, okay. I guess that leaves us with a couple of people here still in the courtroom. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is one of them Daniel Scott?
Your Honor, I contacted him and I let Mr. Stockton know. He got confused on his court dates and he showed up yesterday and thought it was continued and he just.
He's been good to appear and negotiate.
Okay, he can come back on the 23rd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
September 23rd, withdraw any bench warrant.
No, we've already got.
Jerry Pitcock. How more those Jerry Pitcock, 20 CR 0058. Are you Jerry Pitcock?
Yeah.
We have a plea, Your Honor.
Mr. Pitcock, what are the last four digits of your social security number?
0902.
And you were born in 1963?
Yes.
This is 20 CR 0058. I understand that you filed a motion that says that you wish to enter a plea, correct?
Yeah.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yeah.
Is your judgment impaired in any way today?
No.
You understand the charges against you that you're entering a guilty plea to today?
Yeah.
Have you discussed the charges with your attorney?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yeah.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, and the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. You have the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you. By entering a plea of guilty today, you also give up those rights. Now, is this going to be a felony or a diversion?
It's a diversion, Your Honor.
If you want to step to your left there a little bit, sir. Listen to what Mr. Carter says, see if this is what you agree. Step to your left a little bit.
Mr. Pitcock, you step over here.
Upon a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance first, defendant would receive a sentence of 3 years pretrial diverted for 5 supervised. Upon a plea of guilty of operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of above 0.08 or while under the influence of alcohol or other substance, first offense, there would be a $200 fine. Upon a plea of guilty of failure to produce an insurance card, the defendant would pay a fine of $50. The defendant would be assessed by the social service clinician and file recommendations. The defendant would pay fines and costs at the court's discretion, maintain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week community service, and all evidence would be destroyed.
Is this a diversion?
Yes.
You want to come back up here, sir? A pretrial diversion means if you successfully complete the terms of pretrial diversion, your case will be dismissed, pretrial diverted, and then you can get expunged. You will not be a convicted felon. If, however, you violate the terms of the pretrial diversion and they bring you back in front of me and I revoke pretrial diversion, then I'll order a pre-sentence investigation for you. You'll be sentenced, be a convicted felon, and that can be used against you in the future if you ever have any other felonies. You understand that? You also, on the DUI, that's enhanceable. If you get any other DUIs in the future, this can be used to make them more serious as far as a penalty, even up to a felony. Do you understand that? Knowing all this, is it still your desire to enter into a pretrial diversion and a guilty plea? Okay, what is this total fine and court cost?
$925.
Okay, $925 total fine and court cost. Well, you need some time to pay that. I'll let you pay it $100 a month. First payment's not due till 30 days from today. Okay. You need to meet with the probation parole officer over here to get the terms, so he can have the information. Okay. Okay, now do we have Mr. Parham here? Commonwealth versus Joseph Clinton Parham, 21 CR 0012. Are you Mr. Parham?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you born in 1996?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last 4 digits, social security number 6766.
Yes, Your Honor.
I understand that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
No, Your Honor, we don't have an agreement as to the felony.
Let's set a trial date then.
I think the court needs to look at the bond. It was my understanding he's got another DUI.
Do what?
The court needs to look at his bond because my understanding is he's got charged with another DUI on August 21st. So he's got on bond.
What county was that in?
Janessa, the pretrial officer, will inform me that.
Janessa? From Bend?
Judge, it was in Cumberland County.
Okay, your bond is revoked and you're in the custody of the jailer. We'll address the situation is on September the 23rd. Okay. What about Chad Reed? He's what? Chad Reed?
He should be online, Your Honor. I see him signed in.
Cumberland, Kentucky versus Chad Reed.
Yes, sir.
1 CR 00104. Do you have the COVID, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're going to do your arraignment online. If you have no objection to that, the grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of marijuana, failure of owner to maintain insurance, and a license to be in possession. Do you understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Poindexter, we will forward you copies of the indictments. You acknowledge the identity of Mr. Reed, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor, but for the record, I'm standing in for Ken Garrett on this case, so he needs the discovery.
Okay. Okay, well, we do send them to Ken Garrett the 17th for negotiation and the 23rd for the next court appearance. What, and this gentleman's out on bond, is that correct, Ben?
Yes.
What is this?
Yes,
bond?
Judge.
Yes.
Okay, is there any complaints about his bond?
No, Judge.
Okay, we'll see on the 17th and the 23rd with your attorney, okay?
What time on the 17th, sir?
9 a.m.
11.
Okay.
I don't take that back, 11 on the 17th, 11 a.m. and 9 a.m. on the 23rd, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Now, we have we done Jerry Pitcock? We did Jerry Pitcock. Okay, now let's go back to Adair County Jail. And I guess we've got the COVID. Who do you want to take first here in Adair County?
I've got Mr. Kenneth Brown.
Charles
Brown, I'm sorry, Charles Brown.
Yeah, that's what.
Charles Brown.
Charles Brown. Okay, Charles J. Brown. 21 CR 0089. Are you Charles J. Brown?
Yes.
Okay. You're here today on a motion to reduce bond. You're represented by counsel. Mr. Vaughn, is that correct, Mr. Vaughn?
Yes,
Okay, you want to proceed?
yes, Your Honor, if you don't mind.
You need to speak up. Can you hear him all right, Mr. Brown?
Yes, I can hear you.
Speak up.
Your Honor, I represent Mr. Brown in this matter. He has been in jail for some time now. He is pretty much destitute. They have searched and searched for someone to go the current bond, and they cannot find anyone to do that. He's entitled to a reasonable bond, and he just cannot afford what the court has appointed. And if he could have, he would have.
What is the bond now?
I think it's is it
$50,000 cash, Judge.
50,000 cash.
50,000 cash. They have nothing and no one to do anything. They have a piece of property that's worth about $3,000, and that is it. You know,
Well, he's charged with a bunch of counts.
He's
of
charged
rape,
with some serious-
rape and incest and wanton endangerment. And domestic assault. Do what?
He's charged with 4 Class A felonies.
he's charged with some serious crimes.
We need to set him a trial then.
Yeah, I don't think the bond.
Get where I can hear you. Move,
Yeah, I believe
move
it.
your left a little bit.
Based on the charges, I believe the bond is reasonable. I've got Detective Wells here. I just got the motion late yesterday. If we have to have a adversarial hearing, but I would object to the bond being reduced. I think it's reasonable. But if he wants a speedy trial, he can always file for one.
We'll leave the bond to the discretion of the court. We have requested a reduction.
Let's get to the schedule out. Do you have expert witnesses or anything you have to have in?
I hadn't looked at this case as far as preparing for trial. I know we've got the doctor's advocacy center, don't we?
Your Honor, I just got discovery on it today, and there is a companion with it, so I don't think the case is ready to set for trial.
There's a what?
I just got discovery on the case today, and there is a companion with it that we set for a pretrial on September 23rd and negotiation day on the 17th.
We can do that. If we can't reach a resolution, we can set it for trial on the 23rd.
Okay, well, let's set this for negotiation on the 17th. And then I will not use this as your allowed motion for bond reduction, but we'll allow you to set that with proper notice now. He has notice it'll be heard on the 23rd, your bond reduction motion, if you can't reach some accord between now and then. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you very much for your patience. Jacob Scott. Are you Jacob Scott? Jacob Scott?
Your Honor, we're getting him.
Yes, the civil records. I'm not there yet. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jacob Scott. Are you Jacob Scott?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're represented in by counsel. Mr. Garrett, the standing in for him is Mr. Poindexter. Can you see Mr. Poindexter there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Scott, have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes.
Mr. Poindexter, is there any reason Mr. Scott should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Upon the plea of guilty to trafficking and controlled substance, first degree opiates, defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. On a plea of operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration above 0.08 or under the influence of some other substance. Fourth offense, he shall receive a sentence of 5 years. The two cases are to run concurrently for 5 years to serve. The case 21 CR 0015 to run consecutive with the Cumberland Circuit Court case number 17 CR 0013, and defendants shall stipulate to the revocation 17 0013. He shall pay court costs in what amount?
$640.
$640, and that will commence at $100 a month, 30 days after you get out. Now, in addition to that, I want you to acknowledge on the record today that you understand that entry of a felony plea and a DUI plea are enhanceable in the future. If you get another DUI, you can get a larger penalty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And that you get another felony, you can have a larger plea. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess that's it. We'll send the appropriate papers to get transportation, I guess. Thank you very much. Now, is there another case on the docket? Y'all have anybody else up there at the Dare County Jail?
I've got Mr. Huckabee.
Christopher Huckabee. Commonwealth versus Christopher Huckabee. 14 CR 0015. Are you Christopher Huckabee?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is 14 CR 0015. A motion to revoke shock probation. Were you born in 1972?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits are 5031 of your social security number.
Yes, sir.
What do you have, Mr. Stockton? You want to come over here?
Your Honor, this was originally said, I think, a few months ago, motion to revoke. Mr. Huckabee owes $11,500. He last paid November the 29th, 2018. We had to extradite him from Indiana to get him down here. Ms. Costello, we continued so he could file his tax returns and hopefully get some money paid on it, but child support's not received anything. We just checked with him.
Yeah, he has filed it, Your Honor, and it looks like he was getting $1,800 back. But he did, he did file. I don't know why I don't know, Your Honor.
Maybe somebody needs to call for him. He's got a opinion, so we're just either waiting for him to be revoked or waiting to get some money from him.
And part of the reason he hadn't paid for so long is because he was a state inmate in Indiana, Your Honor, and he was just released in May and then picked up and extradited down here on this.
We're part of that time.
Yeah. I think most of.
I don't know.
Big, yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna wait on IRS or just go ahead and vote. I don't think letting him out's an option, so we'll have to extradite him again. It costs $1,000 to get him down here. We'll get him down and get him, and if he goes back to Indiana and doesn't pay, we're right back where we started. And the tax return basically want to pay.
Well, then you can get them whether he's revoked or not, can't you, for interception? There's a question that's been raised as to whether or not when somebody is served out, you can still collect the child support with by contempt power. I had that at judicial question. You ever looked into that?
Well, that might be all well and good if they're in your jurisdiction, but you can't extradite somebody on contempt.
No, I'm not. I'm just asking the question for my edification. I kind of doubt it myself, but
looks like double jeopardy to me. I mean, I don't know.
Well, of course, they're saying that there are two different things, that there's the obligation to pay child support that's civilly enforceable.
Yeah.
And then there's a criminal aspect.
But this is a criminal indictment.
Mr. Huckabee,
Yes, sir.
what chance do you have of paying any money on this? Let me get you out of jail.
Your Honor, I don't have any family resources. The reason the IRS hasn't paid the amount yet is because they've been, my file's been red flagged. Because I had someone to call there to, they issued an IPN number. And I had to have someone to call there. I tried to call and they red flagged it. So and I have to go into an office and show my credentials to get it released. So that's where I'm at with it. I received a letter 5071 feet from them. So
You don't understand what's going on here?
Yeah, what he had said, Your Honor, is that they have flagged him, so he has to show proof of his identity, and he can't do that from in custody. And honestly, I feel bad for Mr. Huckabee because that happened to me a couple of years ago where they flagged my identity and I had to go through
Did
that.
you owe $11,000 in child support?
I did not, Your
Well,
Honor.
don't feel too bad for him. I'm just gonna go ahead and revoke and get this behind me. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Is there anybody else in Adair County that we haven't talked to? In Adair County, are we finished with y'all? Do y'all don't have anybody else?
I believe that's it, Your Honor.
Thank you for cooperation. Y'all have a great day. Okay. Let's go off the record. Mr. Bell. There have been, looks like there have been military casualties.
4 Marines I heard. It's been 2 bombs at least at the airport. What's going on? I'm allowed to get ready.
I tell you what it is. You got some people that don't want to avoid a war. They want us to be engaged. They've got all these different factions over there and they want to keep us engaged and cost us casualties, no matter what it costs the people of their own country. They don't care.
How about the Afghanistan thing, Your Honor?
Yeah, they had military casualties the first time in 18 months, and we're doing our best to get out of there, you know, and leaving people behind at that, and it's just a damn mess, is what it is. Well, I'm not saying they did it well or anything, but the thing about it is, what do you do now that they've killed some of your military? You let them get away with that, or who do you punish? You know who did it? We don't have enough people left on the ground, and we don't have an air base to conduct any operations. I mean, give it away.
They've already issued the embassy already. Oh, I haven't. Oh, they issued it that same night. They were like, oh, it ain't gonna happen, and it happened. They should look on the roof. That's the evening. As a veteran, I find sense to it all.
That's unbelievable to me. You know, there are people there that have worked with American forces their entire adult life. 20 years.
I work with the people stuff.
Well, I get a 1 minute break here, so don't get too pushy. I just want to give you an opportunity to get prepared.
Okay, thank you.
Do what?
Can I approach on something unrelated to today?
Yes.
Chris Belcher, Mr. Wright wanted to know, because he knew I was going to today, there was another day that we could schedule that.
Well, I would like to do the sentencing on him, right?
On Friday?
I don't know. I didn't say Friday. I would like to do the sentencing on him.
Yeah.
But he said, Mr. Wright said that he'd sent the pre-sentence investigation report over to Megan. Megan, are you still on the line?
I am.
Did you ever find the pre-sentence investigation report from Adair County on Belcher, is that his name?
Yes.
I haven't located it yet, but I've emailed Mr. Wright's office and they're gonna send it to me again.
Okay, as soon as we get it, we'll set a date. Hold on a second, we might go ahead and set a date while
Well,
we're here.
he's in COVID quarantine now, but I just.
But when he gets out of COVID quarantine. Well, here's the thing, is he in COVID quarantine in Adair County? What's his sentence gonna be?
10 years to serve.
Well, we could do him like we did here, sentence him in quarantine. Hold on just a second.
What is it?
I guess since he's in quarantine, Megan, we could go ahead and, what is scheduled on the 2nd? We got extra motions on the 2nd. I got on there. We have anything on September the 2nd?
I don't see anything. Our motion day is the 9th in Clinton County.
I'm talking about Cumberland County. I had Jesse, on the 2nd, did we have any extra motions? I had Cumberland extra motions. You know, at one time we talked about setting a day.
I thought we said on September 15th, all these extra motions. I've got September the 15th, we got several.
Okay, I don't have, I'll take off the 2nd then. I must just been proposing that. Let's go ahead and do this Adair County sentencing by Zoom at the Clinton County Rule Day on the 9th. And we can get Mr. Wright notice of that. You do an agreed order with Mr. Wright.
That shouldn't be a problem. I know he has trial set on the 8th. Well, we have.
Well, I mean, hell, he can step out for a
Yeah,
second
and-
for sentence. It's all but be by Zoom.
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't you send an agreed order? You got that down, Megan?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you very much.
Your Honor, since it's by Zoom, do you want me to appear in Clinton County and do Zoom, or can I?
You can go by Zoom too.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, you and Wright and then the defendant can all Zoom.
I'll let him know and we'll submit an agreed order, Your Honor.
Okay. Sure.
Judge.
It's okay. I didn't curse it. Okay, what do you have here?
A certificate act of Congress. I need you to sign 3 of those.
Do you want blue ink?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I think.
Let me sign it here.
And then here's all the orders for today.
Okay, it's time to start you need anything else from me? Okay, it's time to start the civil docket. We've had our obligatory 1 minute of rest here. Child support docket, Mr. Bell, are you ready?
We are ready, Judge. You know, my new employee, Miss Lisa.
Hello, Your
How
Honor.
you doing?
I'm good. You okay?
I'm blessed, thank you. Tiffany Ann Spears versus Matthew Ray Spears.
Don't see anybody. We've got an affidavit and guidelines attached to it too. It's out to $312 a month.
Okay. Maybe they're not, maybe they're outside. Tiffany Ann Spears and Matthew Ray Spears. Are they downstairs? Sir, what's your name? Got you. Come on up here, man. Okay, Mr. Bell, you want to announce what you did?
Yes, we based it on
Okay,
minimum
now wait,
wage.
Mr. Spears, you're gonna have to get over here. Mr. Bell, you're gonna have to get right behind the microphone and speak up if we can.
We based it on minimum wage, Judge, and I think two kids, $312 a month. Where do you work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Where did you work?
Okay.
Well, minimum wage is about as good as you're gonna get as far as the calculation. Do you have any objection to that?
You'll get a letter from us later on bringing your income tax returns.
So you'll have to provide them income tax returns and things, but for now, I'll sign an order that establishes it at minimum wage until they can prove differently. Okay? Thank you for being here.
You get the letter, be sure to bring it in, because if you don't, we're gonna take it to court. And see bad things, okay?
See, Mr. Stockton.
That's all.
Bo versus Bo.
You'll get a copy if you want. Somebody else will send it.
Bo versus Bo.
Okay.
Are you Mr. Bo? Heather Don Bo versus Joseph Allen Bo.
Judge, Mr. Bo is a logger. We based his income on minimum wage. And he showed me something this morning from his employer, so
Okay,
we're right.
Mr. Bo, you need to get over here, and Mr. Bell, you need to get so I can hear you. I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
His is $312, one cost of 2 kids.
Is this Mrs. Bo here? Okay, what do you have to say about this? Okay. Yeah, I'll sign the order then. When's the first payment due?
I think it actually started the 1st of August.
So you need to start getting the payments in, okay?
But you gotta pay. As soon as you get in the bill, it's fine.
So it's 312 plus 25 extra on the rearage, right?
Yeah, this is the first one, I
this
think,
is the
so.
first time.
Okay, okay, thank you very much. Do what? Okay, well, let's go off the record. We're not back on till 1:20.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Y'all have a great day.
Yeah, you got in.
Next couple 26. Try to get the hell out of there. You know what? Leaving all those other groups behind. What? Pretty much show cause document. Huh?
So they write me a note.
Fox News is saying with us.
You issue a bench warrant. Tracy fixed it out. He called this morning. I got a message from Jeremy Jones that said, I do have the COVID and I called every number for my attorney and left messages and no one will call me back. I'm fired full of fire. I probably have to pay for my own lawyer. She told him to fax us proof of the swab test and quarantine order. So once we get that, you don't want to issue a warrant.
She gave me the sheet sign up. She told me what